And Birmingham.
I think the number 2
This
one
one.
is, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Alright.
Okay. Artoria, you are our protagonist. Tell us what happened last time.
Well, what happened last time? I believe we had made a decision to. We were given the ultimatum to solve the war in 2 days. The Glaven will be destroyed, and more violence will ensue. So Artoria, with a newfound plan, decided to go around the base into the Saxon land, and Gareth had a bit of a sad moment whilst in the Saxon land where his friends died. So we went and we moved over to the place where Octa lives in Yosa, and we went to the hedge afterwards with Octa, and we told her, hey, we kill each other, no one else dies. And we go and we beat the Harrier, who is a true Fae, and we are about to meet other Ardith. Ooh, my goodness, I suppose it's the first Ardith. And Harrier was quite funny, and this time on Chronicles of Camelot.
And it's also Merlin. I threw a knife into your veins like me, and I was kind of fucked up, man.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not apologizing.
I didn't expect you to.
That's good. You know, you
I know
know me
getting an
so well.
apology out of you is just like carrying a boulder up that hill, like that one guy.
Anyways,
Okay.
fucking
Waiting
predator.
for Sisyphus to finish his set so I can use the equipment.
Hurry up, they're waiting. Okay. We are not going to open up on the party. Not yet. We are instead going to open up on Hadrian's Wall. This is around the same time as the party is doing their head shenanigans. They can't give an actual time, just fucking time works differently there, but you know. Down there in the hedge. As Isolt, Urian, and Mercione are currently overlooking a bunch of documents. They are like seated around in their little like square table area. That's fairly comfy seating. And they're all looking over a bunch of documents as they look up as Rook is sitting in one of the chairs. As Mercione seems to be quietly contemplating them. Isolt is slightly mumbling to herself as she looks them all over. And Urian is not bothering to look them over. He's just sort of curled up in on himself, mostly, sort of brooding, for lack of a better term. Looks uncomfortable to be there.
Another round table.
And you're sure this is what's happening? Of course I'm sure, my dear Salt. As Rook gestures once again to the pages. I told you, I'm not one to go back on my deals. You're letting me and my people stay within Hadrian's Wall, after all. I promised you I'd bring you info, didn't I? And here it is. As Isolt picks up another few documents and looks them over. So, you're certain the war was ending soon? Yes. If I had to guess, well, I don't have any exact time frame, but I'd say within the week. This caused even Mercione to like raise his eyebrows. Within a week. To bring such a decisive end to this long war within a week. Well, your king certainly has reached quite far. Oh, well, our king, I suppose. We are all citizens of the great kingdom of Britannia. So, as promised, there's your report. Thank you, Rook. That'll be all. Of course. As he does another slight bow, stands from his seat. And the meeting continues for a while before eventually all three of the family members leave as well. well, except for Marcioni, who stays behind in the little war room just to prepare his troops for what he hopes is going to be a celebration. Isolde seems positively ecstatic that the idea of the war is actually coming to a close, and can't hide the way she has a little skip in her step as she's traveling down the hallway. Urian, however, seems less enthused, as he sort of mostly just slinks from the room, walking aimlessly through the halls. Which he doesn't even seem to realize, or perhaps doesn't seem to care, as Rook just starts walking beside him as well, unsure when Rook started here, and whether or not he's been here for a while. What's wrong? Shouldn't you be thrilled that the war is ending? Oh, how could I be? I mean, it's the end of war. Your people will have peace. Not for long, though. Why? Why would I even have to? Oh no, don't fret about that. It'll all work out in the end. I'm certain of it. Besides, I'm sure Arturia will hold no ill will against you. You did it to save her life, after all. Why are you doing this? Is this really... As Rook just puts a finger up to his lips shh. No more of that. My motivations are what they've always been. What I've said from the start, and the reason your father took me in them. Let my people stay here. I wish to save Britannia, and I wish to save it from all things that wish to see it controlled and brought to ruin. I am, for better or worse, your ally. I wish to save my people, and in the process, yours as well. My motives have not changed from the day I met your father. Unfortunately, to lose a few pieces along the way is a sacrifice one must make in the grand game. Azarian just sort of sighs and looks down. If you're certain it'll save Britannia, well, it's not like I have much of a choice either way. Yes, it's not like you do. Besides, it's not like you have to do it immediately. You've got 7 years to wait after all. As Rook rounds a corner and walks off into the part of the wall. And Arian just sighs and continues his slow plod through the corridors. And we'll end the prologue there.
And I feel like a real numbskull.
Henry. All the
Yeah,
supernatural variety.
what you gonna fucking do over there, huh?
What are you
What
doing,
the fuck are they doing over there?
Well, I know
What
one
the fuck are
thing
they
that's
doing
gonna
over there?
happen.
Gonna make me regret hiding the evidence that makes your family that makes you all of you guilty. I still got it. I still have the papers. That's all I'm saying.
It's right here.
You're all right here.
I got the pics to prove it.
I have it in this cool 3-ring binder.
Also, you're thinking of
Yeah, he's thinking of
Melgor. This is Urian. This is the Hadrian's Wall kid.
yeah, it's the Wall Boys.
How old is he?
Yeah. Urian?
Yeah.
Like fucking 18.
I thought he was older.
I don't remember ages, dude.
I don't care what he is. I'll fuck him up anyway.
He is young adult. He's
Young adult.
older than Gloria. Younger than an adult, like a full adult.
He is gonna feel a little bit silly when 7 years comes.
Don't worry about it.
Just a little bit silly whenever
I'll kick his ass myself. Let me at him.
whenever I slang my dick on him and
Odd choice of words, but moving on.
I'll tell
Okay.
you, what did I tell you about slanging your dick?
I've got it. I've got to flaunt it.
Did we learn? Archeria, did you learn nothing from Uther? That causes problems.
You'll
Okay.
see. You'll see by the end of this.
The Pendragon dick whip causes problems. Stop it.
Dick whip.
The Pendragon dick whip.
You'll
It's
see by
a
the end of
time
this.
honored Pendragon Pendragon technique.
It is the most cursed technique that has
Anyways.
plunged us into war.
Anyways,
Let me get the next track. Getting used to typing out shit.
Welcome to my world.
This session of Camelot is sponsored by my Crippling Underlings OST edition.
Boo.
we are sponsored by Bandai Namco. Fuck you, Bandai Namco.
We're going to open up on Artoria. You and Octa have been plodding through this forest for you aren't sure how long, and you aren't sure it matters how long.
Is it long enough to start healing damage?
No.
Aww.
Sorry, my king.
I mean, the lethal at least.
Time doesn't matter in the hedge. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my king.
Of course.
And the whole time, Octa seems to have been in deep thought, but hasn't said anything. And she seems to just be occasionally be mumbling words to herself. But the things you do catch, you don't understand, because she's speaking in Saxon.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We're just chilling, just wandering.
Two gals hanging out.
That thing. She finally turns to you, or rather, slightly looks at you, like out of like the corner of her eye. The scythe-wielding warrior. Do you know what that was?
A true fact. Known as the Harrier. I believe it is one of the more, well, the most powerful one in terms of sheer combat. She was toying with us for the most part. She has a strange honor when it comes to the hunt. Reasonably, she could probably do whatever the hell she wanted in this world.
Leader of the Wild Hunt, then.
Not.
She seemed disturbingly familiar.
Familiar? Have you known any true fays or changelings?
Her eyebrows furrow. Reminded me of madness. And Artoria, this is where I need to do the little translator's note. Artoria, you hear reminded me of madness, because the old Welsh word for madness is woden. Woda.
Whoa.
So you hear, she says woden, you hear wodo. Just like you hear her say
Translated
madness in
into-
Old Welsh. Yeah.
Madness? What does that have to do with it?
She shakes her head. No. Woden. With an N. I see. You English have been busy stealing our words.
She shrugs. I can't be blamed for that. Come on.
Woden is a Saxon god. Our patron god, in fact. He covers many things, but among them, the hunt, madness, language, and frenzy. We usually pray to him before we're going on a hunt, or when sending our warriors into battle. But Woden is said to be an old one-eyed man. That was not quite Woden.
Well, I'm sure she was quite old and appeared to have only had one eye.
And that's what worries me. How long have these things been around for it to bear such similarity to an age-old culture?
I'll be honest. I think how long it's been around is a bit irrelevant. This place is both within the boundaries of time and also not. Time is kind of more of a suggestion. Here, it could be possible that this Woden is actually older than that true Fae. Or the other way around.
Either the true Fae is copying our religion, taking aspects of our symbol and using it to form its body, or we've been worshipping one of that for longer than I'd like.
Unsure.
The more I learn of the gods of this world, the less they seem to like us.
And that is... It feels like that case.
You Brightons, you only have one god, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I had written them off as a farce. The idea of only a single deity ruling a pantheon is silly. But perhaps, from what I've seen, maybe all of them are real. At least, not in the ways we'd like to think.
Perhaps. This world has a lot of mysteries. Some that I must believe we'll never be able to tap. I'm learning new things just about every day. Oh, it's so confusing.
Well, so much for praying to Woden for a successful duel, then.
I suppose not. Although where we're going, I don't believe we need gods.
Perhaps. Maybe a realm only for mortals, then. Although, I wonder how blurry that line gets. As the two continue walking through the endless forest of the hedge, every so often Nocta will catch some scent of the traveling party and change direction, or Excalibur will point to, quote-unquote point, like, ooh, I feel something from this direction.
Boss,
They
over
just
here.
continue walking. But meanwhile, with everyone else,
Literally everyone else.
Literally everyone else.
the important member, Yvain, Gareth, Merlin, along with your traveling circus of NPC companions,
All of them.
As usual.
as usual.
They are certainly the entire circus.
They are the entire circus.
We are.
Um,
I'm the clown.
as all of you last we left you, you had entered into a clearing, and you hear sounds of cheering crowds and blood being spilled. I want to ask, for the important people of, Merlin, Yvain, Gareth, how are each of you feeling at the moment?
Trepidation.
Really hard to remember what I was feeling last time.
Yvain is,
He is.
oof, ow, my leg, and also very wary.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Gareth is like, constantly like looking at her. Is like, she okay? Is she doing all right?
Did I
fuming.
just come off of having that flashback from last time?
You are like a few minutes off that flashback.
I feel like Merlin could ride that high for a while.
She's also riding Yvain right now, as Yvain keeps carrying her everywhere.
She's riding Yvain and that high, so she's good.
Merlin, you could not get much higher.
Anyway,
Yes.
Gareth is like looking at his what used to be his axe, but is now a stick. It's like,
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, you're looking over, you see there's still a bit of like silver at the end, like just enough to be, you could probably use it as like a dagger, not like a dagger, but like, like a
Poking stick.
you could use it as a poking stick. if push comes to shove, there's just enough silver there.
Yeah.
Thankfully you check, the axe like handle itself is not damaged, and you still see all like the initials you engraved in there. Those are still very much intact. It's just the axe head itself that was broken.
Yeah, the head's gone.
Thankfully,
no
you
head?
could probably get that replaceable. You
No
get
head.
that replaced.
All right. Yeah, and he just constantly checking Artist, making sure she's doing okay.
She seems confused and angry.
How you look, kid?
I don't know. Nobody tells me what's happening.
I know how that feels, honestly. Being kept in the dark, everyone talking behind your back. So assuming that, if I had to guess, you think we don't trust you, do you?
No. Why should I like you? You're the enemy. And Mom is back there fighting some weird thing, and everyone keeps talking about me, but then they say, but I'm right here. I don't know why they're talking about me.
You say we're the enemy, and yet she entrusted us with you.
You are the enemy. You're Britannia.
Britannian, yes. You're both right and wrong, I guess. While our sides are fighting each other, but it doesn't make us enemies by default. We are helping each other right now. And we're trying to end this war, so we're trying to not be enemies anymore.
But Mama hates you, so I should hate you too.
You don't have to. She has her reasons for hating us, and I have my reasons for hating her. But that doesn't mean any of that translates to you. I don't hate you.
Well, I hate you. You're the enemy.
Any other reasons you hate me?
Because you're the enemy of SAXON. We can't live in peace if you. Mama says we can't be free if you people still exist.
And yet, Victoria's trying her very best to make sure that everyone's free while we still exist. I'll tell you this much. What we've done to Saxons, I can only imagine we've done horrible things in order to spark this kind of hatred. However, at the same time, what about my own family? What about them? They weren't involved in this war. That's the real enemy here, Artis. It's not us, and it's not you. It's the fact that we're fighting over two people's own disagreements that has nothing to do with us anymore.
Shut up! You're the enemy. You're the enemy.
Okay. And tell you what, if it makes you feel any better after this, if we when the war's finally over, if you still feel like I'm an enemy, we'll have a duel. Will that be enough to satisfy you?
Instead of this, he just sort of looks away. Can't believe it. You people, you brought me back.
And I'd do it again, even with the knowledge I have now.
Well, I don't want to be anywhere near you, enemy.
I suppose that's fine. As long as you're all right, you can name me all you want.
As Bloodwind steps over, I don't mean to interrupt, but pretty sure I can hear the sound of bloodshed growing louder.
Yep.
And I don't want to stick around until that beast comes back.
Yep. Should get ready. At that.
Yes, we should try and minimize. I done this.
Bloodwind sort of looks down. You alright?
Blood pouring from her leg.
Ooh, yeah, we should. Yeah, we need to get like a gauze.
Should I use the better bird feather on that?
got
How much damage you got, you mean?
She got 4 ag, and but she did save against leg rack, so she's all right.
Okay, yeah, maybe I should use the Benny Bird feather on that.
Yeah, we should.
Yes, 4 ag and like a handful of lethal.
All right, let's get some goo out.
Yep.
She didn't get leg rack, which is good, but she still ain't doing too hot.
It hurts. It hurts a lot, yeah.
Oh, your vein. That's awful. How did you get that?
just sort of gives a sidelong glare over it.
Congratulations, Brian. You fulfilled your aspiration of upsetting me for your own amusement.
Yeah, gave that beat for a second.
You have fulfilled it. You fulfilled the aspiration for this session. Congratulations.
I'm back, baby.
Oh, Merlin.
Merlin type beat.
If she was not a player,
She just looks over, just glares over at Merlin's sidelong glare. Just, I would have forgiven you a little bit if you would just at least admit your faults.
I'm riding such a high right now. Nothing can get me down. Don't worry about it.
I love you, Merlin. You're awful.
Yeah.
How about I get you on your back, Merlin? I can't exactly walk right now, can't I?
If you want to crush me, then sure.
Bloodwind just pinches the bridge of her nose.
Anyways, allow me to use this goo on you.
Okie dokie.
If it works, it works. I've seen your bruise in action.
So, the Banu bird feather. Is this the first time you've experienced it firsthand? I think this is.
Yeah.
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 She gets addicted to opium.
Yeah, I believe you need to roll.
Stamina. -2.
Yes, that. Roll stamina -2, Yvain.
Because it's drugs.
Yes.
Drugs.
It's gonna post another thing again. Oh wait, no, it didn't. That's right.
We should spend willpower on this.
Yeah.
Or not. It's funny. It's funny if you don't.
Yeah, it's funny if you get addicted to opium.
1 success.
Okay. You heal 1 point of lethal damage.
Oops.
It's really good, guys.
So Merlin, not Merlin. Yeah, Merlin. You start pasting the fucking paste on the wound, and you made. Oh fuck, that hurts a lot. Oh, just fucking rubbing paste in the open wound, and then never mind. Actually, whoa, this feels kind of nice actually.
No, that's the
floaty.
opioids.
The opium's setting in. Not bad.
Well, it doesn't look to be healing you much. However, the opiates should be kicking in. It's probably
You see her
acting as
eyes.
pain
Oh
relief.
no, her eyes. They're all out into space.
See in the sky.
Yeah. Glenn takes a step back. I don't care
Oh.
if I'm dying. Never put that on me.
Yvain,
No,
how
don't
many
worry,
fingers
I
am I
wouldn't
holding
do
up?
it even if you were dying.
Charming.
How bad is Yvain? How bad is Yvain?
You're pleasantly numb.
Okay.
You don't got pain. Good news, you didn't get a failure, dramatic failure, so you're not like addicted to opiates and you aren't
Good.
like out of it. You still have all your mental faculties, you get no conditions or anything. You're just a little maybe this ain't so bad.
But it only healed 1 damage.
It only healed 1 damage, yes.
That's the thing with Merlin's supply is that it depends on how good you are at taking it.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, Merlin isn't that good at taking it herself.
Yeah.
Never get high off your own supply.
Haha.
The good news is, Yvain, you're now eligible for taking elixir merits, not for like the purposes of like actually, getting elixir, but just for the better of taking it from Merlin.
I
I'd recommend buying a merit for that.
because
you buy-
Yvain is so built that she is able to like take elixirs.
Yeah, the dice pool for it is stamina plus elixir.
So maximum
and-
you can ever have is 10.
Yes. And you're now like, okay, you need to fucking acclimate yourself to Merlin's bruise. It's like, ooh, maybe this ain't so bad.
I don't think it healed much, but it should relieve the pain.
It does seem you aren't wincing anymore, so I guess that's good.
About that bloodshed.
Yeah, like Glenn's like walking over towards it. Guys. As everyone, you start walking over towards the bloodshed.
Guys, we're bantering again.
We're bantering again. And when you get over, you find that you're walking towards a giant coliseum. None of you have seen a coliseum before, but, well, maybe one of you. Merlin.
Maybe one of us.
Yvain has.
What does that mean?
Old.
Yvain has seen it in her dreams.
Yvain, Yvain, actually, Yvain, no, Yvain, actually, this looks, very familiar. In fact, Yvain, you are pretty certain this is the Colosseum.
Oh.
This is what you were dreaming of. You are
Ooh.
sure of it.
Oh. Yvain just sort of.
What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Do I, Merlin, know what this is?
You know the term Colosseum, but you don't know any significance for it. You're like, oh yeah, it's a Colosseum. People fight shit here.
Ah, Roman Colosseum.
Yeah, you're like, oh, you know the lore behind the word. As you head over, and the sounds get louder and louder as you approach. Do you enter through the stands or just fucking right into the arena?
Probably look at the stands to at least get a lay of the land first.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
bird's eye view.
You like,
Actually, Yvain feels invincible right now because that opioid, so.
No.
you want to just go right to the arena?
Nah.
All right.
Seems like a bad idea.
I think you should go in there, it'd be funny.
Let's get a lay of land. Let's get a bird's eye view from the stands.
You head over towards one of the doors. You guys are following Yvain, who seems to know where to go for some reason. As when you approach, though, you see a large, burly man with green skin, and like where his ears should be are like two like horns, not like animal horns, like horns you blow into. As when you start walking, his head immediately steps over to where you are. Oi, you here to see the fight?
Yes.
Payment.
Of course, payment. What the fuck did that tree guy want?
Ulsa, go.
Yeah,
Also-
also goes
I
over,
choose you.
digs into like a pack and pulls out a few what look like spiky eggplants, and gives them over to him. He praises them for it, but he looks them over, takes a bite into one, face scrunches up, and he spits it out from the ear horns. Yep, genuine. Oh, yep. He steps aside.
Is he like at a booth or something?
No,
Booths are weird.
Imagine like a bodyguard in front of a door.
Yeah, he's a doorman.
And he's in a crisp, like modern day black suit.
Merle looks at us like, I should steal that.
Yeah, he's in like a crisp modern day black suit, green skin, giant like hooked nose, yellow eyes, and where his ears should be are two like horns you would blow into, like battle horns.
So, who's fighting this evening?
Oi, this night, two slaves Harry.
What the fuck?
Nods.
What the fuck did he just say?
I know what he's saying.
Yes, you his accent, if you can call it that, is thick.
None of these words are in the Bible.
Also looks over. He said, 2 slaves of the Harrier. Hunting dogs, he called them. Yeah, me with you, fight. We're going at it.
Right. Alright.
Right.
Hey, yo. Gestures to the stairway again.
There you go.
Let's go.
As you all walk on the stairway, he does one little look around to see if there's anyone else in your clown car before he steps back in front of the doorway.
Yeah, good. And Garrett's just kind of like, what's receiving? So like, wait, what's the plan if we actually see her?
I'm developing one. Don't
I didn't
worry.
think that far.
I'm developing a plan, but if you can see us right now, and she gestures to everyone else, collectively, not a single one of us is in tip-top shape.
Well, so I guess.
No,
Me
I
without-
do believe in a fight.
This
Well-
particular group of people, a plan?
You
Well,
gestures to Gareth. You without a functioning weapon, and me without a functioning knee.
I guess
Bloodwind will probably be the most physically capable right now. Although her negotiation and talkative
Perhaps you
social
can convince
skills,
her, yes. I do
Yeah.
speak
talkative
Saxon.
social
perhaps.
skills during the fight may be lacking.
Yeah, we need
Gee,
someone.
thanks for the vote of confidence.
You're welcome.
We kind of need someone persuasive. And besides that, considering the situation, I think it'd be best to persuade her and then run.
Right, so it will be me.
No.
Even worse than Bloodwind. Actually, I take it back. I take it
Hey,
back.
you don't know if she speaks Britannish. What the fuck do they call it? Welsh.
Saxon.
Brighton.
Brighton.
If she speaks Brighton or not, she might only speak Saxon.
Yeah, but in terms of actual negotiating,
Plus, I'm sure she would trust someone speaking her tongue more.
As you reach up into the stand, and you find yourself packed like sardines, just with the amount of people who are cheering this on. Let me get some Colosseum music.
That modernized translation really gives us packed sardines.
Yes.
The fuck's a sardine?
Oh, okay. Thanks, Fred Boat. No results for that. Okay.
Here, you vein, have some ketamine.
Let's try this.
You vein, I've injected black tar heroin into your veins.
Into my veins.
Into your veins, yes.
No results. Really, Fred Boat. Okay.
That's gross.
I'll tell you, would you like some?
I believe I've already had some.
Right. Rest for me then.
Well, I'll leave. Yeah, Mike, you take over. Get me some Colosseum type music.
Let me see what I can do here.
As you guys look over towards where you're packed in all kinds of strange creatures. There's like some spiders that are like walking upright. There's all kinds of different goblins. You're pretty sure you see what appears to just be like a mirror just in the stands pointed towards the arena.
Oh my god!
And there's like, and whoever's looking into it, you see your reflection, but they're not copying your movements at all. They're just like cheering on towards the stands. As you look in and you see what appears to be a giant arena with like a mix of sand and grass as the ground, and two people are fighting. One is a rather tall lion-like woman, who appears to have at some point grabbed like a tree branch and is like swinging that around. Her movements seem much more practiced than her opponent, as she seems a lot physically stronger. And with every blow, she kicks up a shit ton of sand or breaks into like one of the walls and like sends cracks along it. She has the long brown hair, a small little lion tail, and lion ears. Her opponent is much shorter than her, and is sprinting around, like dodging side to side, mostly on all fours, and has long, sort of almost mangy blonde hair, very golden blonde hair, along with a wolf ears and tail, and claws on her hands and feet as she's like running around doing quick strikes against her opponent. Both seem pretty beat up, and there is blood just coating the sands.
Do they look familiar?
Not personally, but that blonde-haired girl is a familiar hair color, and
Guys, I think I found that.
Yeah, I think. Okay, what now? What now? It seems like this is seems very time sensitive.
Let's play this out. Let's see how this goes.
I don't think that's a good idea because, like, if she loses,
I mean, no one said this was to the death, what did they?
It's. I mean, considering what that Harrier was doing to us, I don't want to take my chances.
One of the mirrors look over. Huh? You guys talking about to the death? Of course it's to the death. All battles are to the death.
Thank you for the information, good sir.
Thank you.
You must be first time comers to the Coliseum.
Yes, of course. Any other
yes,
plot relevant information you'd like to fill us in on?
Oh, yes, it's our first class.
Oh yeah. The funny thing is, plot relevant information would totally make sense as a term people would use in the hedge.
Yeah.
People would fucking say that in the hedge.
Merlin overheard someone say it.
Yeah, just you guys got elbows and stuff. Oh, you go first.
It's like, I mean, it's not like these things have names, right? So he shrugs. Yeah, wish I could give you something to cheer on for whoever you're rooting for. Right now, we're just calling them Lion and Wolf.
Do we only recognize what's your artist, right?
Yeah, you're like
Vaguely
you guys aren't
recognize.
stupid. You can figure out that's artist.
Yeah.
But you have no
Majority were not stupid, but
Most of us aren't stupid.
but none of you. I mean, like, you might be able to make an educated guess at the lion, but you don't know her. You have no idea who that is.
Garrett definitely doesn't know who the lion is.
Yeah.
Yvain sort of pipes up. So, new around these Coliseum games. I assume that the prize for winning is getting to live?
Yeah, and they need to fight in the next one. Hey, just between you and me, I've heard rumors that apparently the fighters are told if they win enough matches, they get to get out, like, forever. Funny, right?
I would only assume that is what they would be told. It makes them fight ever stronger, doesn't it?
Yeah. Want some popcorn?
I'll have to pass.
So what's the outside help situation on these fights?
What was that, Merlin?
What's the outside help situation on these fights?
Outside help?
Throw weapons in that for them or something.
I think you can like make deals with the announcers, to add spice to it. Give like patron gifts to like whoever your favorite fighter is. But probably how that lion got the tree branch.
Where's the announcer? Can I say the announcer from here?
You cannot.
Yvain sort of steps over to Ulsa. So, Ulsa, you're my resident Fey expert here.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you familiar with any of these Colosseum games?
Yeah. They're pretty common in true Fey territory. Like to pit, living things against each other. True Fey are usually pretty enraptured with violence, because it, makes a bunch of emotion that they like.
Mm-hmm.
Really gets the blood pumping,
Yes. Although I can't believe our chances of... And she just sort of gestures with her head over at Ardith down there. Oh, very good. She sort of looks around to wherever Fetch Ardith is right now. That's just she reaction to all this.
Yeah.
She seems to be narrowing her eyes and staring at other artists.
As she looks, Yvain looks over to Gareth.
Yeah.
Gareth.
Oh, yeah.
Who's playing two at once?
Oh,
Surprise me.
No.
I couldn't hear Probot. I must have been unable to hear Probot.
And
There we go. Turn off blood.
Okay.
Which one
I
has
got
blood?
I got it.
Which
There
one
we
do
go.
I shoot?
There we go.
I got it. Okay.
I got
I
it.
was just gonna skip him so he could stay.
and
Sorry.
she just sort of
Sorry. It's alright.
Yvain looks over to Gareth and just sort of like gestures her hand over to Ardith. Just sort of like bring attention, like, hey, she's figuring it out. Do some shit.
Merlin sees this. She's like, "Are you guys going to tell her, or should I?"
Yeah, I'm not. Ardith? Ardith?
Oh, okay.
Mhm. What?
Okay, I'm not gonna be the best to actually explain this, so I'll just say this. Whatever happens in whatever's about to happen and what we're going to do.
Gareth.
Yeah?
Be honest.
Alright? That is another you.
Like a copy? Is that why she seems so familiar?
It's harder
They
to...
copied me?
Ardith, they're not a copy. Both of them are you.
But I'm me.
You are both Ardith.
There's only one me. How can there be another me?
You're right, there is only one you. But who you are, deep down at the very base of your person, are both the same. It is what you do with that, is how you are different. You see that Ardith there is quite different from yourself. You are different people, but just know that that is another you.
What are you talking about?
I don't understand. By the way, who is looking for the announcer table?
Me.
Like the answers?
Merlin?
Roll perception.
Oh no.
Know that. Or just know, whatever happens, you are still you.
Imagine... Gareth, you need to help me. She just looks back to Ardith. Imagine you have a twin at birth. You wouldn't be exactly like that twin, now would you? The way you interact with the world would shape you differently. It is the same thing here.
I have a sister?
Basically, yes.
Essentially.
Well, Mama didn't talk about this. Why should I believe you?
How did I get 0 hits on 5 dice?
We
Likely.
You can talk with your mother afterwards about this, and she would tell you the same thing.
Mm,
But you
Okay.
cannot deny what you see. We're here to rescue your sister, or else she will die.
why didn't anyone tell me about this? They just kept talking about me.
Well, it's
It's hard to
You both
explain
called Arthas.
because you are both odd.
But I'm Ardith. Why is she named Ardith? I don't understand.
Merlin's too distracted with listening to these fuckers try to come up with a lie that you can't find the announcer.
It's
I
okay.
promise it'll all start making sense when we're out of here.
Octa, we gotta hit the legs, man. I can't
It's okay.
trust these fools with anything.
Reoccurring perception master Gaia spots it.
Gaia.
This is what Trade Observer was for. She's been good at perception.
Thank you, Gaia, for saving us, because otherwise I was gonna ask what do I roll to resist just telling her she's a fucking clone.
Gaia's back. Gaia, how do you feel for carrying this entire team?
Gaia looks around. She like sort of pokes at Merlin, and then points to what appears to be like, oh, excuse me. She points to like a corner of the arena, and you don't see anything. And she's like, "Oh, switch," and she sort of pushes you a bit to the right, and you realize, oh, it's like space folded in on itself. That's why you couldn't see it.
Of course. How did you see that? How did you spot that?
Oh, I think I was just in the right position. I was just standing a bit to the right, and I just happened to see it because I can see where I'm standing. But if I'm over here, I can't really. It sort of gestures to where you can see it, but now she can't.
What's her fucking name? Most nice.
Also,
Also big nice lady.
Also,
Yeah,
yes. Also.
Mind giving me some pocket change?
Sure. She digs
Can you
around.
guys not let Merlin fuck off?
I'm going to fuck off with Gaia.
Unfortunately, the only person here is Ulsa, who's not been around long enough to understand how grave a mistake she is making by allowing Merlin to fuck off.
Look, man,
Octa, we gotta hit the legs, dude. We gotta hit the legs. I can't leave these dudes alone.
Fuck you two and your social shit. I will carry on with the plot.
Yvain tries. There's only one me.
As she puts a number of like golden gears in your hand, along with like she like stops and then, yeah, pay me back extra for this. And she gives you a single like giant like rock chili pepper.
Interesting. Oh, Gaia, let's go.
All right. As guys like, we'll be back, but you guys can't hear over the roar of the crowd. They just like slip away.
All right, so what's our plan exactly?
Lodman's like looking over. I don't.
Jesus Christ.
Can we just jump in there, grab him, and run?
I guess I'll take note of the exits.
Yvain leans back over to Ulsa.
It's like I'm
There's got to be
watching a
some
movie.
there's got to be some sort of fey magic around that to prevent us from doing so.
Yeah, they probably can't willingly leave. I had to fight here once or twice. Nothing too big.
So
But-
how did you get out?
They dragged you out. Remember, loopholes. You can't leave, but nothing's stopping you from someone else taking you out.
Okay.
So it's not as complicated as we must enter into a deal that if we beat her, then we can take her out or something like that.
Nah, not every contract's that complex. No, the most are. This one's just a simple warding one.
I guess we just have to
Probably.
carry her out.
She shrugs. That would work. Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
believe
grab her. You go. Ladies first.
I believe I had a bit of a plan.
All right.
Alright, shoot.
Watch the fight intensely until we see one side over the other. If she's victorious, we immediately jump in, announce our intent to her, and then drag her out while you, points to Ulsa, secure an escape route. If it goes in the other way, we jump in anyways and save her.
Alright.
As you hear like a loud crack as like Ardith, I'm gonna call them Ardith and Fetch Death just to
Definitely.
differentiate them. As Artith just fucking whacked across the face with a tree branch and goes like spiraling across the sand, but then forces herself to stand back up. I don't
ready?
mean to interrupt, just plotting points over, but I'm pretty sure the lion's winning.
Yeah, get ready. Ready whenever
As-
you are.
She like rubs her knee. Hope this goes well. But you can't get us out of here, can't you? It turns over to Ulsa.
Yeah, of course.
That's not.
I'll
that's
give you a
not
bonus if you
instilling
get
us
us
with
out of
confidence.
I'll give you a bonus if you get out of here well. Get us out of here well.
Just a little finger snap, finger guns towards Bane. You got it, boss.
All right, Yvain, considering.
Throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
All right, well, Yvain, considering your leg
We'll try our
situation.
best.
Yeah, we're trying our best. All right, Yvain, considering your leg situation, please watch Ardith.
We're going to head over to Merlin.
Yay!
I'm gonna throw up. This is like watching a fucking movie.
You
We're
and
sorry.
you and Gaia approach the liminal space, and you just like walk in.
Sure.
Merlin, you walk in.
As long as I walk with
And-
confidence, you can walk. If you walk with confidence, you can walk in anyway.
I wasn't expecting to give this character a voice so soon. Hold on. And it seems. Hold on, everyone. Please enjoy the show. Give me one moment. As Merlin, you feel yourself knocked off your feet as you are pushed against the wall and then strung up upside down.
Whoa.
By what appears to be some long limb of some kind. As you hear almost like a cracking sound, and then you hear commentary resume. And I'm back. Hello, everyone. And it seems the lion has come in with a big swing of the tree branch. How wonderful. Can you hear that skull crack? I bet the blood is pounding in Wolf right now. As you also hear footsteps walk over, and Merlin, you sort of adjust your glasses once more to see what's going on, and you see Gaia sort of standing there, looking between you and someone else, who appears to be a very tall lady, probably about like around Yvain height, but not nearly as buff. She's very slim, slender, and has skin that despite you guys being in like a giant like bright sun right now, she looks like she's never once seen sunlight. Like her skin is not just pale, but like albino pale. She has she walks. I mean, you guys know Jessica Rabbit. She walks like Jessica Rabbit,
Oh my god.
and has a red dress and long, wavy black hair that goes all the way down to her legs, along with yellow eyes, which are somewhat hidden by a like ballroom masquerade mask.
Adam, you can't keep making these people hot.
And however, underneath the ballroom masquerade, just barely, you can see what looks like a very ugly scarring around the eyes. Just barely, the masquerade mask hiding most of it, but it sort of creeps out around the edges. Their eyes herself are a bright, vibrant yellow with slit pupils. And when she smiles, you see she has a mouthful of fangs.
Well, hello.
Hello there. You notice now, there are also now two of her. One is at the commentary booth, talking into like a conch shell. And that one has a long, chrysalid spider limb breaking out the back, which is currently pinning you upside down. And the second one of her, which is just casually walking over to you. I don't recall inviting you into my commentary booth.
Right, I didn't exactly know whether to walk in or not. Very nice.
Might I have a name of my new intruder?
This is fey bullshit. No?
Oh no, that's just rude, darling. She runs a finger along your cheek, as it draws blood from these sharp claws she has on her fingers. Hi. Could we have your name? Of course, darling. Please forgive me. I'm going to butcher this horribly.
Let's go.
Lemon, I beg forgiveness for what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
La Dusca de las Aranas. Please give me the actual pronunciation of that.
I don't know about your first name, but Arañas is Araña. Say it like a cat girl. Araña.
Yeah,
Araña.
Arañas.
It's the Duchess of Spiders.
Hmm.
It's how it's spelled. Is that how you say it?
I don't think Duchess is a word in Spanish.
Yeah.
Post the
I stole
word.
the name from a Changeling core book because it was this is me stealing an official Chronicles of Darkness White Wolf character.
Post the,
Does
Post the,
Merlin intelligent enough to understand that means Duchess of Spiders?
You don't
What?
know Spanish.
What?
You don't
What
speak
kind of
Spanish.
question is that?
You don't fucking Spanish doesn't exist yet.
You fool! I know Orcish.
You're on the farthest corner of the fucking earth.
Yeah.
I don't even think Spain is a
Dusca
thing.
de las Aranas.
No, Spain is the thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Araña. La Dusca de la Araña.
All I had to do was tell Adam that it was like pronounced like a cat, like a cat voice.
all you
Yeah,
had to
that's all it is, yeah.
Mhm.
Merlin tries the fucking improv her way into coming up with a fake name.
I want you, Merlin. I want you to roll me int plus occult
Int plus occult, alright. I'm good at that.
to see if you recognize this name even vaguely.
It'd be nice if I did. Should I spend willpower? We refilled any willpower?
What? No. You've done nothing.
You've done nothing to refill willpower yet.
Was
You
me
can
being-
spend
was,
it if you
was
like.
me being a bitch your my
No.
advice?
What was your advice again?
Apparently sadist.
Yes, you. Yeah, you were. Yes, you were a bitch. Your comment to Yvain fulfills your vice.
So that only gives me about 1, right?
Mhm.
What could out 10 dice? What could possibly go wrong? 2 sucks.
You remember the name, yeah. You in your many studies of the lands, you've vaguely heard of this name. The Duchess of Spiders, La Dusca de la Araña. Yeah, I'm gonna get it right one of these days. Is a very, very popular character from the many tales you've read. From what you know, she is a master of trade residing from a deep, dark forest where she apparently rules. And it is a night a year there. I am waiting for an answer, darling.
Is alchemist enough of a name for you?
If that's what you wish to call yourself.
I'll go with that.
Very well then, alchemist.
You just call
What
my
brings
friend
you?
Lady Flame.
Friend words. Friend.
Friend.
Alchemist and friend. Right. No. You have quite the nerve walking in here unannounced. And you're human by the looks of it.
Sure. Like, I didn't exactly see a door.
Yes. You must be first-time visitors. Perhaps I can let you off easy then, if it's just your first time.
Honest mistake.
Is there a reason you came knocking at my door? Or am I simply irresistible to you?
Well, the wolf seemed to be losing pretty bad. Fucking cut to her getting smacked in the face with a tree.
Yeah. You hear another loud crack, and then the audience cheer again.
I enjoy a beatdown as much as any other woman. However, I have a bit of a vested interest in that she at least put up a bit more of a fight.
I can't with this woman.
I see. Normally there's a long process that needs to go through to become someone's patron, but, well, you amuse me, Alchemist. I don't mind doing an express order. What's your payment?
Got a couple of. Just kind of like they just like fall out of her pocket. She's upside down.
Yeah, like 4 goblin fruits fall out. You're paying me in produce.
I have these it's gold gear things. I think that.
Darling, these quite literally grow on trees. But maybe, I suppose, for someone like you, it's different compared to the proprietor of the Gloom Fair. The Gloomwood Fair. But if this is what you're offering, she bends down and delicately picks it up, and puts it in a little like bag that seems far too small to handle everything that's put in. But you've seen weirder shit in the hedge.
Yeah.
All that can get you a single-use weapon or a smoke screen, kicking up sand and whatnot.
What do you think, friend?
I feel like a smoke screen would be good for us.
What you should say, Guy, is I think we should wait for the others.
Smoke screen it is.
Of course, darlings.
Oh, Guy, you're too complacent with the words of with the words of the people you like.
Yeah. As your world is turned upside down for a moment, as the spider limb lets go of you, and you like fall down, bonk, right onto the ground.
Just the splat sound.
Yeah.
Merlin dies.
As Duchess walks back over and sits down inside of where her other person is, and they seem to like there's like a creaking sound as they fuse back into one. Well, go on, darling. Off you go. You've made your patronage. Unless you want to offer me even more.
Oh, I think we're good.
Of course. If you find the time, please do visit the Gloomwood Fair. We're almost about that time. As, do you want to start trying to head back to your friends?
Yeah, let's find a door in here, you know.
Yeah, you wander around a bit like this is a closed off room before a guy like goes like, where I found it. You see like clipping through a wall basically.
Let's go to the bathroom, guy.
As you fall, you both like clip through a wall back out into the actual like Coliseum. With everyone else, as you're getting ready, you hear, "Oh, we interrupt this match to bring an announcement. A patronage, ever so small, has been made in favor of the wolf. Perhaps this will be enough to turn the tables on the lion. It's a wonderful smoke screen. I hope you're ready for a whirlwind of delight. Don't worry, everyone. You out there in the crowd will be able to see just fine." As you suddenly hear like as wind picks up and all the sand starts being blown around, and both the wolf and the lion are blinded for a moment as they both sort of stumble about.
Alright, that's our thing. Well, that's a good chance city.
Vault over, jump in.
Also,
my.
watch our death.
And it seems we're getting new competitors. Now this is interesting. Been a while since someone else decided to join the fight. As you all sprint in there, Merlin Guy, you see them start jumping into the arena. As guys, I think that's our cue.
So I'm not going in that.
Yes, you are. She grabs you by the hand, and you both, and she jumps in, dragging you along with her. As all of you jump down, does anyone grab Ardith? If no one does, Blodwin does.
Grab.
Yvain is kinda not
Yeah.
going to be carrying Ardith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let go of me as you grab Ardith, and you like all jump down into the arena. As you run over, you grab Fetch This.
Good stuff.
And you run over to where Ardith is. He's going, stupid fucking sits. Oh, it's in my mouth. She's swinging wildly around.
Jeez, yeah, just run up to the bloodlusted warrior.
What do you guys do?
We're
But
gonna-
you see Daya and Merlin running towards you from the opposite direction. You guys reunite.
Hey, we're here to bust you out.
She's like wipes a bit of sand away and she's sort of squinting through it. Who are you?
I'll say it in Saxon.
Of the Saxons.
I'll say we're
Come
friends.
with us.
We're friends with your mother in Saxon.
Friends of Octa.
You guys stop talking.
She
I
looks
want-
to Merlin. Is that Saxon? I can barely tell the difference between the languages here. It all blends together.
Oh,
Okay.
Are you? She can't really see anything right now. She's like,
Like this
are you
final one of
actually
our
trying to find me?
We're here to help.
Where are we going? What's happening?
Follow up.
Well, we have to carry her. Remember?
What?
You can't leave willingly.
Not everyone knows the loopholes.
Yeah, just get up. Just
As
get up. Just pick up
Yvain
and jump on it.
grabs her and starts dragging her.
Yeah.
All right, people, let's go.
She instinctively swipes at you, Yvain. You feel like her claws break into your flesh.
don't
What
die,
are you
you
telling
man.
me?
This one.
All right, that's enough. And she just grabs Ardith and like swings her over her shoulder. Like Ardith starts like biting and swiping at her, but it's just at at the Azothic arm, so it'll do shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move, everyone.
Yeah, everyone, let's get the hell out of here.
Running.
Go, 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 go.
As you start running, and you hear Merlin, you realize, or all of you will realize. I feel like Merlin would be the one to realize this the most, because she's like not as much paying attention to like what's going on.
Yeah.
She's more like, hey, what's happening with the other shenanigans? You notice that Ulsa is bringing the lion too.
Yeah, you're bringing her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just let it leave him behind. Listen, man, listen, and this may be a job, but I'm not about to leave someone with the truth, eh?
Yvain gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Good enough. She might owe us a favor. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get
As
this.
the lion's just like, what the fuck is going on?
It's a breakout.
The more the merrier. Let's get the hell out of here.
Rape or no slavery.
As you all sprint through an opening, you hear over not the intercom, but voice resonating around. Oh my! It seems we're having a special event today. Well, everyone, I hope you're enjoying the entertainment so far. Please give a watch to our newfound Gloomwood Fair sponsor chase sequence.
Oh no.
As you hear what sounds like dogs barking, as things start falling down and climbing out of trees around you. You notice amalgamations of dogs with cat fur, some sort of fish-headed bear things, a few what you guys recognize as, oh shit, that's the questing beast, but multiple of them, and they are rapidly converging on you.
Yeah.
Problem.
I'm in.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
Osa?
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Can I just say, is this the true Fae equivalent of a streaker running on stage?
Probably.
Something like that.
Like that.
Really?
As you just start sprinting. And meanwhile, Artoria and Octa, you brush aside some leaves and step into a clearing, as you see the cavalcade of idiots, with a golden blonde woman slung over Blodwin's shoulder, biting at her hand, and also leading some lion woman by the hand, as they're all sprinting away from what looks like maybe 5 dozen different monsters chasing after them.
Arturia looks to Octa. I'm
Is this
sorry.
what you deal with on a daily basis?
It's usually happens when I'm not around.
Mission accomplished! Let's get the hell out of here!
They just turn around.
Yeah. This Blodwin, not Blod, Octa cups like finger or hands in front of her mouth to make her voice louder. Over here!
Run over there.
I'm sorry, let's get go.
Oh, hello, Arturia.
Yeah, you are fast. Hello, Antonia.
So, mission accomplished. Let's leave.
I won't ask you to roll running, just as you just fucking start sprinting as fast as you can. When you see one of the trees around you, like twist and morph open into a giant opening, large enough for all of you, and it seems to you see like a vague, hazy reflection of what appears to be Octa's room, with the throne room.
Yep.
That looks like the way. As also dives through.
Yep, go, everyone!
As you all sprint through, all of you tumbling around over each other. And just as the last person, as Gaia and Merlin jump through at the end, because I imagine they were probably the ones who were lagging behind the
Merlin's
most.
dead last, for sure.
Yeah, Merlin's dead last. Mostly because he only kept up because he been pulled along by Gaia.
Yeah.
As a couple questing beasts try to carve through, but it swiftly shuts on them. And all of you tumble out into Octa's throne room, which is now far, far too crowded for how many people are here.
Okay, head count.
As...
Lotto.
Stop fucking biting me! As she throws Ardith off her.
Alright, that's Yvain, Merlin, Gaia.
Oh, well, that one's well.
Lancelot.
Yeah, that was awesome!
Alright, great. Also,
Uh-huh.
yeah, okay, let's see. Fetch death. Looking at fetch death.
What? I don't understand what's going on.
Okay. And I'm here. Ataria.
Why do you do these things when I'm not around?
Yeah, it was
It was
worked
almost-
out, didn't it?
Can
we
you
were
not?
on a time
Can you not
limit.
live? Can you not live when you're not being supervised?
Listen. Okay, they were fighting. We had a time limit. That was the best we could do.
I'm sure there was plenty of other ways than that.
I think we did pretty well, Goldwings, was that it?
She ends up, dusts herself off.
Tensions were high.
Trying to get the right song. Hang on, there
What
we
do you
go.
want? What you want?
Let's try this.
Nope. Maybe just.
We made a good team, Gaia.
Mike, can you get me the song called Harmonious from Ender Lilies? As you're all sort of getting up, yeah. Congratulations, everyone, and a little applause. As you look up and you see Rook there, and he's giving a little applause to you. Before Octa grabs him by the throat and pins him against the wall. No, hold on. No, I'm not with them. I'm not with them.
Wait a moment.
I'm on you.
Pat on Octa.
He has the same stench as the Harrier.
I'm sure. he
Don't
does.
worry.
Octa, please. He's an ally.
As she lets go and he drops down to the ground.
For someone who appears to be so clairvoyant, you seem to have forgotten in subtlety.
Well, you have to forgive me. I had to make a rush order to prevent you all from dying there.
Well, that's nice.
What's
I
up?
appreciate it.
Otta gestures to Rook. You know him.
Yes. He is, well, he's a changeling.
Hmm. The stench. It's exactly the same. Hmm.
That bond is a secret.
As Rook stands up and sort of brushes himself. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a wonderful trip to the Edge. Most of you are still like in a pile behind like Artoria and Octa. Like the important people like Jardiabio, like the Evade, Gareth, early just starting to get up, like clearing your head.
Okay. Well, that was.
So, what are you here for?
Me? Well, you needed a quick exit. Well, news travels fast, shall we say, and someone making a prison break against the Harrier of the Woods is big news. I figured you two people could use an escape route.
I appreciate it.
And don't worry, it was a one-time portal. The only person who could follow you back is the Harrier herself, and, well, she isn't keen on hunting outside her preferred battlegrounds.
I don't think she would even then. She was pretty adamant on being ripe.
His face sort of scrunches up in disgust. That's gross. Well, you encountered her.
Yes.
Well, it is a good thing you are still alive. I suppose that means Excalibur is doing its work.
Oh, definitely. She turns around and surveys the group. Walks over to Charda. Alright.
Can we get Harmonious Lupin? I'd give that to any one of you.
I got it.
Right.
I suppose I got used to the hour.
Thank you. As Fetch Death sort of heads there, she gets up. I'm okay. And she sort of pouts when it's Artoria. Sort of looks away. And then, eyes wide, and she runs past you and grabs onto Octa's leg. Mama! Why didn't you tell me I had a twin?
Artoria, like, fucking sharply looks over to Gareth.
I
Don't
tried to
look at
tell
me.
them.
Don't look at me. Just points to Evade.
And as the changeling artist gets up, runs a hand through her mangled hair and like pulls it like a good couple like knots and chunks, and wipes her hand down, and then she looks up. Her eyes sort of widen as she sees Octa. Is this real? Not another trick, right? As Octa sort of like pushes Fetch Death off her leg and goes over to kneel down next to Ardith. Yeah, it's real. And slowly like puts a palm on Ardith's head. And Ardith immediately grabs onto Octa, and you can hear her immediately start breaking down, crying, as she latches on. I was there for so long. I didn't know what was... It's okay. We found you. I'm sorry I lost you. I missed you, Mama. It's okay. You're home now. You're home. As Fetch Death just sort of sits down at the midst of the wall. As Octa pits up Ardith. Your scent's different. You reek of that other world. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up and put into the pack proper. Is Uncle Yoza and Uncle Serdic still alright?
Oh no.
Uncle
no.
Yoza is...
Serdic. Oh.
Uncle Yoza's fine. He's just in the room right now. I'll show you to him later. He'll be ecstatic to see you. And Uncle Serdic? He passed away in war. You mean we're still at war? Even though I was gone so long, the war's still... Yeah. The war's still happening, kid. But it's almost over. One last push is all we need. One last push. Come on. As Octa walks out to go properly clean the blood-soaked Ardith and induct her into the pack.
Let her do that.
As she passes, Fetch just sort of like holds her hand for a bit. Mom, as Octa walks past and focused entirely on Ardith. And she sits back down.
Yeah, just like sits with Ardith, Fetch Death.
Looks away. Don't sit near me, enemy.
That
Bite.
Yep, still strong as ever.
As
Despite my hand makes me better.
bites down again.
Yep. Well, if it makes you feel better, then just keep biting. I do need that hand anyway.
I wish I could do something.
As
looks back to the woman also brought.
yeah. She seems to be standing up now and dusting herself off. Despite being absolutely covered in mud and like blood and looking like utter shit, she still managed to hold herself with a certain degree of grace and poise to her. A confidence that Ardith certainly lacked. Hello. You people.
Who is this?
She was fighting with her in the Coliseum, so we took her as well.
Also sort of like looks awkwardly away. I may have brought her along. I mean, I'm not about to leave someone with the true faith. I got the chance, you know?
That's good,
She's
Osa.
Is there
She's
respect?
a changeling.
Oh. Changeling. Is that the term? As the lion woman looks over at you.
What's your
No,
name,
but-
lady?
How are you?
Lionel.
Mm.
You could probably guess by she sort of flits one of the ears.
Lionel?
Lionel.
Lionel.
Arteria looks like she's about to throw up.
Oh, hey, are you alright? She She goes over and like lays a hand on you, Artoria. You look sick. Hey, sit down for a sec, okay?
Okay.
It's all right.
Right.
Man, what's a kid like you doing with a sword? Come on.
I know.
Anyone have some water for the kid? She looks over at you guys.
Yeah, check their supplies.
And you guys have some flasks of water and you bring with you.
Garrett like hands Artoria water. I'm assuming Arden is still biting onto his arm.
Yeah, but she sort of let go after, but she's just like biting a few times, yeah.
Though,
Drinks some.
I do believe
There you
an
go.
introduction
Hey, don't drink too fastly. Don't want to make yourself even sicker. Hey, there you go. And she gives you a few more pats on the head. There you go, kid.
She almost fucking breaks the flask just from how hard she's gripping it.
Hey, there you go. It's all right.
Right, I know you've been in the hedge for a while, and this may be a surprise to you, but that is the current king of the town here.
Huh? The current king? What? I thought the king was... Oh, I guess the king was failing.
You've been in there a while, huh?
It's been a while.
What's the last thing you remember?
Let's see.
Your brother.
My brother? Oh, do you know Boris?
Nod.
His sweetness must have rubbed off on you.
Nod.
Yeah, that's actually the last thing I remember. I think he was talking with Galahad about getting ready to join the fight. He wanted to go protect people. Little idiot. I told him he shouldn't go swinging around swords like that. He's going to get himself hurt.
Stands up.
Hey, don't do it too quickly. Don't want to make yourself even sicker.
I'm glad they found you.
I am too. It was awful in there.
Gives her a hug.
There you go. It's alright. She lays a hand on your back and gently pets your head.
Are you hurt?
A little, but I've discovered I heal quicker nowadays. Probably some alteration they made to me to make me fight more. I'll be alright. Although, also sort of goes over, just so you know, you're gonna, you have a few new dietary needs, but I'll fill you on those later.
Yes. I'll explain you the current state of how we're looking in a moment.
Just remembered. I haven't asked any of your names, have I? I should do that.
Gareth.
Gareth?
Yvain.
You go through, Merlin. Yeah, Merlin. The NPCs introduce themselves all. Merlin, Arturi, how do you introduce yourselves?
I mean, I don't. Oh, there's a special. Merlin.
Merlin.
Hand out.
Pleasure. She.
grab her hand. Move it.
Thank you, Artoria. Thank you, Artoria.
Do you grab whose hand do you grab to try and stop the handshake?
I know.
Something wrong? Oh, sorry. Do you not mean to let go of the hug? Sorry.
No, it's... Melon's just playing a fib.
Oh, did you... She looks at Merlin, sort of furrows her eyebrows. Did you stick your hand in poo or something before you shook that?
Ew, no. I almost stuck my hand in a... Say... Is it luck?
Toria is my name.
Is it true what they said about you being the new king?
Yes. Has it
Slits her
over
tongue,
you, I guess.
looks disapprovingly. Why is a little kid being king? It's too much for you.
Yes, it is. Not far too much. It's just the way things go, though.
I ought to have a talk with whoever put you in charge. Putting far too much to you.
I don't think you would talk to a sword in this town.
A sword and looks at you and raises an eyebrow. Some
I
new
suppose.
mythology stuff, I bet.
Something akin to that.
So, she looks at you all, still sort of holding on to Arturia. How'd you meet my brother? Is he alright? Oh,
Explain it now.
alright? Oh, hey.
She's let go a while ago.
Yeah. And Lina's taking a step back. Looks at all of you. You people all alright? That was quite some rescue you did.
A lot
Better.
of time passed, I believe. I don't know how long it's been since you last saw Boaz.
Felt like years. He's probably about your age now.
You lived in Glavum, right?
Yeah. How is Glavum?
Get this look on his face like, about that.
Well, war has taken it over.
How so?
It was rated.
Rated? Wait, is everyone okay? How's Boris?
And
We are the only survivors.
What do you mean? Like, of like the defenders, right?
Glavum has traded hands too many times.
Yes. Did he made it out, right? Right?
I'm sorry.
Kid, you didn't see him fall, right? He could still be out there, like me. He could have been taken or something. We could find him, right?
I saw him.
Oh. Hey. Oh. And
Victoria sits her down.
sort of sits down. The previous posture and confidence she had, it seems completely shattered now. She just sort of hunches in on herself.
Is there like a blanket to shelter with?
You have like sleeping pads from like your pack and stuff. You could like get one for.
Yeah, like he gets her a blanket. And just sits down.
Thank you, Gareth, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna pretend that like I know exactly what it's like, but if it's any consolation, my family was also in Glavum.
I'm very sorry for your loss.
So, I can assure you, your brother would be very proud of where you've that you're here with us.
Yes. He talked of you with a lot of fondness, remembering what he said. Your path is exactly as he described. Which is why I'm glad they got you out. I would have lived in a lot of regret had I known you were there and couldn't do anything.
Did he get a grave?
If my family managed to get graves, then I'm almost certain that he has one somewhere there too.
The dead are respected in the culture of the people that raided the place.
Hey, Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
You would know, that was a lot of fire. It's very likely that due to all the bodies being burned and fused together, it would have been one giant mass grave.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say anything?
No, Artaria is here. She'd be annoyed on me.
Alright,
More than.
that's good. Hey,
Galahad's up north.
is he? Did he too?
No,
So he's alive?
Nod. Up north. At a place called Hadrian's Wall.
That's,
He had gone there likely a little after you had left. While boys in the south. Galahad turned up north.
that's good. That's good. I'm glad he made it out.
After we're done with what we do here, I'll make sure you go straight to him.
Thank you. And then Artoria, she grabs onto you and brings you into a big hug. And gently lays a hand on your head. That must have been so tough for you. You said you saw him. I'm sorry, you must have had to see something so awful.
This is weird.
Sorry.
No, I'm just not used to seeing it on the other side.
She can pulls back, and you notice that she gives you like a look over check. You realize, oh, that's the same thing you do. She's checking you for like any wounds.
Not used to that.
She pokes you in the side, and you feel a sharp pain. How'd you get these?
A soft through my gut and assisted healing.
She looks over all of you and looks like observes each one of you like up and down. And every time she does, her expression gets a little bit more sour. None of you take care of yourselves, do you?
I take care of myself. I take good care of myself.
But you don't take care of me, do you, Merlin?
That wasn't my fault.
She did take a knife to the leg.
That was not my fault.
They can't seem to do much in terms of serious planning without supervision.
Hey, we saved both of them with relative ease.
We did.
And you did.
We did
You
not
all
acquire.
looked like a great bunch of circus performers as you left.
In our defense, none of the wounds we gathered were from the rescue operation.
That's true. That's true.
That means you managed to get injured from something else.
It was a big monster.
Yeah, you know, it's fine, you know.
We
like,
got his eyes. We got his eyes.
They wounded, but you know, I think I got it.
It's nothing too serious. I assure you, we're fine.
As you say that, Gareth, she looks at you, and you can see tears start to immediately fall after you say that.
Are you all right?
No, I'm okay. It's just he always said the same thing whenever he fell.
He just kind of like pats her on the back. It's like, it's fine to cry.
When you pat her on the back, she hugs you.
Yeah, I know what it's like doing loss. No one will fault you for whatever you do. In case you need anyone to talk to, just know that you have good friends here.
Right. Let's go. Gives you like a pat on the head, Gareth.
That's what it's like.
You hold yourself well, but you look young too.
I'm only 19.
All of us are below 20.
You don't know that.
The majority of us.
He furrows a brow. 19, I think. Time is different there. I might be 20, 21. I can't be sure.
Well, I suppose pick an age and that's what you'll be now.
Yeah. I suppose all of us had to do some growing up over this ordeal.
Go 21. Join me in being the adult of the party.
Arturia kind of shimmies over to Guinevere.
I must be insufferable.
You get it! You get it now, Andrea!
You get
Gwen
it!
gives a big Gwen
Wait,
for the like her. She looks at you for a second, and then just a giant smile.
Gwen
Now
does
you
this,
see it from the other side.
Gwen does this one.
Wow,
She just nods at you. Yep. Welcome to our life. As
Yeah.
you look back over, and you see Lionel going over to Merlin, like pushing back Merlin's bangs, looking at the bruise on her forehead from where the Duchess dropped her.
Don't do that. Don't touch me.
I'm uncomfortable at how
I'm
this
not
looks
a,
like a
I'm not
mirror.
a children like the rest of these people. Stop that.
She looks down at you. You're like up to her abdomen as you look up at her.
Man, from what you described, she's up to her fucking thigh.
She gives you a little. She ruffles your hair. Of course you're not, honey.
Oh, don't stop that.
You're
Stop
big and
that.
strong.
Stop that. You're stupid. Stop being
okay.
stupid.
Gareth kind of looks up. He kind of looks up and he's like, I am so sorry.
God, I want you to fucking fail a willpower roll so bad right now.
By the way, Arturia, I want you to make a breaking point at -5. Just from that that whole event.
Does she get any bonuses because her touchdowns are all here?
Yep, she gets the usual plus 3 touchstone, or plus 2 usually, and I don't. Do you have any additional touchstones, Arturia? Or I'm pretty sure it's just Blodwin currently.
I have Blodwin, and that's it.
Yeah, so you get plus 2
here.
from that.
So a -3.
Yeah, -3.
Can I spend willpower?
You may.
Alright. I gotta
Stop being nice. I've been emotionally abusing all these people all this time. Stop it.
I gotta suck it back down. One success, I kinda sucked it back down.
Uh, you re-get shaken for Boars. It sort of reawakens once again. But it's much milder. It's not guilty anymore. It's more
Okay.
shaken. And you don't lose any integrity. It's bad memories.
I was worth spreading that man over there.
I wonder how Yvain feels. She's acting quite like a mother.
As you guys continue this for a bit. Before,
like hang out with Fetch Artist.
yeah, you want to have a conversation with Fetch? Yeah, Fetch Artist has just been sitting next to Gareth.
Yeah.
You sit down next to them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Gareth Artori sits next to you and Fetch Death.
Next to Fetch Artist.
Yeah. We're like both in between her.
She's in the middle between the two of you. She's pouting, looking down. You hear vague banter in the background as Lionel is currently trying to look over Blogwin, as Blogwin's just sort of angrily like trying stop.
I imagine Lancelot is there behind the lineup.
Yeah, Lancelot currently is hanging out with Yvain.
Yeah.
She seems very Lancelot seems very excited.
Yeah, Yvain is Lancelot mom now.
Yeah.
Hey man, you stole her.
No, it's okay. You're just Lancelot dad, Gareth.
Yay.
No, but
Ew,
unfortunately,
she can have-
Lancelot
two
uncle.
parents.
Lancelot uncle.
Lancelot, she can have two parental figures.
True.
She can have two moms.
She can have
we're
Gareth is the other
progressive.
mom.
your other mom. Your mom too. Your mom one, she's mom two.
Yeah. I'm
They're both
the proto mom.
And I'll be the weird aunt.
strange.
Hey, you're not supposed to go around.
I'm not the stepmom. I'm the mom who stepped up.
I'll be the weird rich aunt who always brings a good present on Christmas.
Who makes a good presents. Anyway, Artoria.
We're done with that.
Arthur just looks down. Everyone's so confusing. Everyone's
Yeah.
saying that other artist is also artist. I don't understand. And she's like
She
a
is.
copy, but like a sister. I don't get it.
How to say? Have you ever looked into a mirror
Yeah.
and you've seen yourself?
Hmm.
Well, if you were to look into a mirror, then it's possible you could see her. You're the same person. There is one you, but there is two of her.
So, when you saying I'm not a copy.
You are not a copy. You are yourself.
Reflection. Oh,
I guess you both started from the same spot, but you ended up taking different paths.
You won't understand that.
oh,
It's too philosophical.
Nah.
Just think of it like this, Ardeth. Everything is fine now.
Yeah.
And after this is all over, depending on where we end up, I made your mother promise that depending on how things go, it she'll be more of a mother to you. she hasn't been doing a very good job of that.
I'm sorry.
She admits it.
Don't insult Mama.
Oh, it's alright. Your mom... Well, she said it herself. I don't like seeing you sad. So, I wanted her to make sure that you wouldn't be sad. I also didn't want to see Ada. She gestures. She gestures down the hallway. I don't want to see her sad either. Both of you are kids. Seeing you two sad. She kind of ruffles her hair a little bit. That'd make me sad.
She just looks away.
It,
Still
Right.
pouting.
yeah, this process is always confusing, even to grown-ups.
Mm.
And we aren't grown-ups.
Yeah. The world just keeps getting more confusing by the second for everyone.
Why does Mama love that other me so much?
I
She
wouldn't
lost
say that.
her. She lost her long ago.
Hmm.
It's relief.
As Satchardus just sort of just looks down. And Yvain, you're having a bit of a nicer time as Lancelot is decidedly bouncing around you. That was awesome! That was awesome! It was like whoosh, and then there was a whole bunch of people chasing us, and then we jumped through the tree.
Well, it wasn't exactly too fun. Being chased like that is quite a terrifying aspect.
Mm-hmm. But it's like hunt, you know, like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Although, we should probably wait a bit before we go back. After all, I have to get you, dunk, dunk, knocks on the wood, a new face.
Oh yeah.
That way you can eat.
At the well, how is the place?
Hmm?
You guys were talking about it, right? With big the knife lady.
Yes. Osa.
Mm-hmm.
She told us that we could get you one at the carnival.
Do you call it that, or do you call it by the name?
She doesn't really remember. She just looks over. What was it again?
Oh, the Gloomwood Fair.
Gloomwood Fair. That's right. It's not a carnival.
Merlin, you do hear this, by the way.
Although we'll have to go back in a little bit after the, how should we say, ire of our actions dims a little.
Also holds up a little finger. Good news! Gloomwood Fair is completely neutral. Even if we're wanted for our lives, we can go there and nobody can stop us.
I'll have to bring along my resident fae expert. Not being you.
You mean me, right?
I do mean you. I believe us both will have a very fulfilling contract. A higher
Deal?
deal, not a contract, but a
Yeah.
mercenary contract. But that isn't a contract.
Rose looks
Yeah,
up.
very confusing.
Don't you mean, like, Morgan? He seems a lot smarter than her. Wait, rat. Not bad.
Pats her on the
Gives a
head.
little, like, kick.
Pats her on the head. No, don't insult Elsa.
as some time passes before eventually there's a knock at the you're all just sort of chilling in the throne room basically.
Yeah.
Or eventually there's a knock, and you see peeking his head, and it is in fact Ioza.
Yo.
Ioza.
Hello. You're all back.
Yeah.
We're still here.
How long have we been?
It's been about a day since you last left.
And we better get moving then.
Yeah, we're kind of close.
I had a visit from a strange man before with fox ears.
Yes, we've had.
Yeah, that's Rook.
Yes, he informed me of the basics of what happened to you as he is now fully steps into the room. He sort of briefly looks at Lionel. Hello? Lionel. I'm Yosa. A pleasure. He informed me of what happened as he returns his attention back to all of you. He said that apparently he has messengers in place, ready to deliver news of whoever wins.
Good to hear.
Makes things much
Easier?
more convenient.
Merlin, for a brief moment you feel very ill. You just feel very ill and very dizzy, just for a brief moment, and then it passes. And I heard my sister returned with. He briefly looks over at Fetch Ardith, her daughter.
Yes, she has.
I've already begun the proper rites to induct her into the. Never mind, you don't need to really understand.
It's alright. How long will that take?
Well, I can. Depends on how cooperative I can get our totem to be. He can be pushy when it comes to these things.
Sure.
Don't worry about too much about what all this means. It's, well, not quite SAXON business, but werewolf business.
I'd be down to learn some other day, some other time.
Unfortunately, our totem is a bit itchy about spreading secrets.
I see.
Of course. Are all of you well?
Well enough, I suppose.
Could be better, but
I've had the soldiers prepare you all beds to rest for the night. And my sister should be ready for that tomorrow. She told me she had a spot in mind.
I have a feeling.
May I show you all to your rooms? You'll have to double up. We don't have much space here.
Sure.
I suppose that's alright.
Do any of you have any particular social links you wish to do with someone to spend a social link night with
I'd
before?
like to talk to Merlin real quick.
Alright.
You want to talk with her, or do you want to share a room?
I just want to talk with her real quick.
Okay. Gareth, Yvain, Merlin, do you guys have anyone?
Gareth?
I was gonna say Yvain was just gonna try and room with Ulsa, Gareth, and Lancelot.
She wants to
Just
quad up.
sorta-
Sure, yeah.
And just sort of, as Yvain just sort of goes over, whenever the war ends, we're gonna do whatever we need to wrap up in Camelot and then go back to Croydon.
Yeah, we can do that as well. Merlin, do you have anyone? And Gareth, do you have anyone you want to talk to before Yvain abducts you to be her room partner?
There's no nothing on screen, just sort of like just off screen, just sort of getting everyone up to speed.
Okay.
Ironically, yeah, what he did what I was about to do, but with Yvain, I was like, Actually, yeah, before they go off to rooms, you guys gonna talk to Artist.
Okay, and Merlin, do you have anyone you want to talk to? Merlin's not here.
You gotta love the wordless leaves.
All right. In that case, we will do
Pre-sleep
Gareth.
conversations. Yeah.
Gareth, you're the one who asked things. So,
Yeah, before we go off.
as everyone's like picking their rooms, you approach little Ardith, who does anyone want to take her, or before she's just Lionel will take her.
Arturia would like to.
Yeah,
All
I was in fact going to say like, hey, Arthur, you might, she likes you more. So,
Come on, Arturia, Lionel. Let's go.
Yeah.
We gotta.
yeah, she has three options. But yeah,
Arturia, Arturia. Do you take Ardith? Do you want to take either of your sisters?
who wants custody? Who wants custody for today?
I'd like to take my sisters and Arda.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you guys can quad up. Like they have enough. They can like remove beds around. But yeah, sure.
Well,
the
actually,
little straw mats. Oh yeah.
Kaya can be with Merlin.
Oof, that's dangerous.
All right. Blodwin.
She does reiterate to Gaia. Don't let her do shit. Okay.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Room assignments. Everyone's getting rooms.
Arturia's gonna talk to you real quick.
Oh,
And
okay.
Arturia. Yeah, but we're doing Gareth
Yeah.
first, and then we'll get to Arturia and Merlin.
Yeah, I'll just like decide my room after.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your room was unfortunately decided for you. Yvain has claimed you already.
I've been stolen.
You've been stolen by Yvain.
Yvain, what the fuck?
It's only inevitable.
Steals?
As Ardith like looks up at you as you like walk up her to her.
Still giving me it? I suppose we're still enemies in your eyes, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just wanted to say, and tomorrow's going to be a major day for everyone involved. Oh, I suppose there's really no other chance for me to do this other than right now. As he kind of just like takes out what used to be his axe, and he kind of just like snaps off the whatever bits of silver and just like tosses it off because he's in a place with werewolves. That's bad.
Unfortunately, you can't really do it. It's like you would need like tools to do that. So it's kind of stuck on there. Merlin, you feel a little sick.
I do?
Yeah, you missed it before, but I said for a brief moment, you must have missed it before. I said, Merlin, something was happening. Merlin, and to my side, Merlin, you felt very ill for a moment, and Merlin, you shot under a wave of illness.
Ooh.
You just feel very ill, dizzy, and then it passes for a moment, and then it's and you're fine again.
What the fuck is that?
Good. The guy's kind of just like, He wraps around like he takes like a bit of like cloth and wraps it around the silver. It's like, yeah, just keep the silver, just remove the silver when you can. But alright, there's well, there's my final attempt at a peace offering. Here it I guess to show that my intentions are I have no other intention than to have peace between everyone. I give you my most prized possession. As he just kind of, he has his hand, he just kind of like presents the handle. It's more, I guess this is the ultimate sign of trust that I can give. You can do whatever you want with it. Burn it, stab me with it, break it. Whatever it is, it's in your hands now.
You hand over to her and she just sort of pits up. Why is this so important to you?
It's basically the only thing I have left to remember my family by.
Why does it say She narrows her eyes, trying to read the pretended letters.
Yeah. It's a misspelling, but it's the word pig. Because that's the first letter of each of our names. There's Paramosis, Croissant, Penelope, Picard. I'm trying to remember all of them. This is me, Yank, forgetting. It's been a while.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, he says all of them.
Yes.
Ironside, and of course, me, Gareth.
And she just like looks at it.
I made that handle when I was around your age, in fact.
Why are you giving it to me?
As I said, sign of trust. Just because our countries are at war, that doesn't mean we have to be. I don't want to fight you, and I'm not going to. So here's my weapon. As I said, you can do whatever it is you please with it. And if you find it right to use it against me, I won't have any complaints.
Fine. I hold on to it for now.
I'll see you in the morning then. Good night.
She hits you with the stick.
Yep, I deserve that.
But thanks, you aren't stabbed or anything because you covered it. You covered the tip in cloth, so you're fine.
Yeah.
It's just a little ouch.
Yeah. You may want to remove that silver just because, wolves, but, I'm sure there's a smith somewhere that can do that.
Yeah, it's just sort of looks down and then. Do you have anything else to say to her?
Besides another pet and a good night, he goes to his room.
Yeah, you're a pet and good night. You head off. As Arturia, Merlin. Merlin, you are like currently leaning against the wall as you feel like your stomach is churning right now and your head feels dizzy. So you push your glasses up a bit and you wipe your eyes. And when you do, you blink a few times, shake your head a bit, get yourself back in the game as the illness, the wave of sickness passes. You see Arturia walking over towards you.
Hello, Arturia.
You alright?
Yeah, it's just fine.
I have a question. Do you have any more of those healing salves?
I should.
You've got two. You've got two more.
Yeah, the heals 3, so I have 2. About 2 more.
May I see both of them?
Sure. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Gee, Arturia. The hands them there.
And do you just apply it to the space that's injured?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Leaves.
Alright.
What? Hold on.
She walks off. Yeah, she walks out with them.
She didn't even say. She just said, "Can I see what?" Hold on, get back here.
What is it?
You could have said you needed them.
Yes. We do.
Why did you say, "Can I see them?" and not?
Well, because I wished for you to hand them to me, so I can use them as they are intended.
On?
Octa.
Really? Sure about that?
Merlin, you may not have any emotional stake in these people, but I have very high emotional stake. This is very important to me.
She doesn't need it though. Her
I
regeneration
would
is
please
faster
appreciate it If your bank is subsided for the time,
Look, I get it about how regeneration should be faster than these fellas. Than the better
I know.
fella.
So is mine.
And
This
that
is
help.
to help.
You two
Thank
stand
you.
there for a bit. Yep.
Thank you, Merlin. Walk away. Goes to her room.
And you watch Artoria walk off. As a bit, Gaia sort of comes over and sort of taps you on the shoulder. You, how going?
It's really the way with regeneration should take care of it. I don't know what she needs it.
You know how Artoria is.
Why does no one listen to me?
Well,
She literally just needs to sit down for 5 minutes.
I'm sure it'll be alright. Also, I think that's the most angry I've seen you get.
Because no one listens to me!
Well, I mean, for the past couple of days, you have been making our heads hurt anytime you see anything that's,
Oh, yeah,
vaguely supernatural.
it should've
Please don't say
prompted-
anything, by the way. I don't think that's worn off.
Yeah, it should have prompted me. I said, "Wah!"
Yeah. It should have, but unfortunately, I can't do quick links anymore, so I
Mhm.
can't do the joke.
The joke is ruined thanks to fucking Link ban.
Just take the Discord.
Distorted like God, so I can't do the funny joke of insta-gag anymore.
You could, you just have to be really fast at typing.
Yeah. Well, you ready for bed? I know you have the whole don't sleep thing, but I think Artori would be really upset if she found out you weren't, going to bed.
Well, now I need to find more opioids to make more.
More what?
Opioids.
She looks to you. What are those?
Opium?
Gaia doesn't know what opiates are.
Uh,
Yeah. You, Merlin, you know, but like that's Gaia confusion.
with Merlin confused and Gaia not get it, it's like, alright.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I'm gonna find opiates.
Sorry. Artori has me on pretty strict orders of not letting you do any alchemy stuff.
Why not?
We did kind
Gaia
of
has
almost destroy the castle last time.
Gaia has misunderstood. I just don't want fucking Merlin to do fuck shit by herself.
She just wants me to, make sure you're alright. And I also want to make sure you're alright. I don't know what opiates are, but, I mean, we can try searching for them tomorrow?
Look, Gaia, just because for some reason I can't deny anything Artori is saying for some reason recently, doesn't mean I can't ignore you.
Who was you? Little frown. I think, as Artoria's sister, I have at least some special rights over you.
Roll logic, bitch.
you roll. What fucking system do you in?
Fight me in a battle of wills. We do a clash of wills. This is my shits and giggles.
You know what? Yeah, Merlin roll willpower. She'll roll willpower as well.
I hope you have more willpower than me, Gaia. I got 2 successes, wow.
Gaia only got 1 success.
You fool!
Well, Gaia sort of wilts a bit. Gaia's gonna fulfill her vice of low self-esteem.
I think Gaia and Merlin have a good dynamic.
Abuser and abuse victim.
Do I get a beat for ignoring my fucking touchstone?
No.
I
But
think that's a breaking point.
Is it breaking point?
No, take away your beat.
No.
Take away his beat.
it's funny though.
Because I thought there was a thing with like fighting with your touchstone.
I'm pretty sure it's only bad things come from it.
Yeah, we'll look at that in a bit, but I'll look at the rules for that later. But it is funny, and it does match the Chronicles of Darkness trend of like the more you fuck up, the more XP you get. Which is kind of like Merlin's fucking rolling in the XP. She's a massive
rolling.
fuck up.
Because she's a fuck up in being a
Every
human
way.
and just
Speaking of
Every
beats
way.
earlier,
Every
Toria,
way.
you do get your beat for testing breaking point.
Like,
Yeah.
Merlin is a danger to herself and others.
She's a fuck up in every way.
You know what, Merlin, you too. Breaking point at -1. Touchstone does not apply because you're actively working against your touchstone.
Yeah. How do you break it?
Resolve plus composure, -1 because of your penalty.
I get a taste of those breaking points you guys seem to get every now and again.
I like my trend of everyone else gets breaking points from like horrific shit they see and like happening. Merlin gets breaking points anytime emotions happen.
I got 2 sucks.
You don't lose any integrity, but you're like, oh, why does your heart hurt? It isn't even Artoria related this time.
Do I have a hot virus? What is this?
Dane guilty, Gaia.
And maybe I got fucking conditions in the hedge.
Yeah, maybe some weird, maybe it was something that weird spider lady did to you. Weird.
Yeah, poisoned? What the fuck's up?
I'll be waiting in our room if you want to turn in for the night.
Yeah.
As Gaia walks off towards where your room is. And we'll cut to Evan. I know you said you wanted to do it off screen. You don't want to have an on-screen interaction? You don't want to...
Evan? Buddy?
Evan? You there?
Oh,
I don't know, bitch. I muted myself for a coughing.
This is starting to happen a little too often, Cody.
Wait, I'm trying. So she's just gonna have a brief little conversation, just like, hey, it's just a little, hey, what are we gonna do after the war?
I want to have this play out. I want to see this happen.
Cool.
If that's all right.
Yeah, cool, sure. She just sitting down with everybody.
Currently is a slightly cramped room. As it is Yvain, Gareth, Lancelot, and Ulsa. As you guys, except for Gareth, Yvain and Ulsa have like their comically large weapons just leaned up against the wall, and then there's like Lancelot's 2 swords like next to those.
Meanwhile, Gareth, like, I imagine when it cuts to Gareth, there's like a flashing outline of it's like, hey,
Yeah.
is that a piece in there? What's missing?
Yeah. So, you wanted to talk to us about future plans, boss?
Yeah, suppose now's as good a time as any.
Yes. After all, the tide of the war will be decided
Tomorrow.
tomorrow. I have utmost faith that Artoria will win.
Of course.
And as such,
I'd be pretty shocked if she didn't, considering that big old sword of hers. I mean, that really blew up that castle I was trying to siege.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
no reason to hold back against their final battle.
Yeah, that would have messed me up if she just looks over at Lancelot.
Good
Sir,
save.
Lancelot,
Yeah.
sir, Gareth,
Mhm.
you are all people I would like to call comrades.
Of course.
Not to say that people such as Artoria, Gaia, Guinevere, they are all comrades and friends.
No mention of Merlin.
He said, and everyone else.
No, I like the no mention of
I
Merlin.
like the move. It's on brand.
However, Gareth, I have talked to Merlin. I have bought your contract,
Oh.
and in exchange, I will do a service for Merlin. But that's not important.
Not officially, bitch ass. It's not over.
Yeah, when the war happens, then then we shall start work on what Merlin desires, and then you shall be employed by me.
Hmm.
And
Okay,
also,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to formally hire you as well after the war.
Sounds good to me, boss. You
Having
pay
a-
out pay a lot, and also we go against Rufe, so good on me.
I
Going
imagine like
against Trufe, having someone such as your knowledge, such as you having with your knowledge, would be incredible to have.
I mean, she's not really that smart, though. Oi, brat.
Street smarts.
Yeah, street smarts. I got street smarts.
And you, Lancelot.
Mm-hmm.
You are free to do as you wish. If you would like to stay with Artoria, you may.
I want to stay with you guys.
oh, that was quick.
I offer you a position in Croydon.
I'll take it. She holds up both her hands. They're slightly throwing the sheet off.
Pet, pet, pet.
Mm.
He's very quickly shaping up to the Pendragon sisters and Merlin in one place, just for a while.
Of course, we will
Perhaps
be
we know what the time skip may look like.
Although, of course, we shall be working under Artoria quite a bit. But directly after the war, it's mostly going to be cleanup and dealing with Croydon. After all, you know the situation it's in, Gareth.
Yes.
And if during that occurrence, Croydon may enter a time of tribulation, and I would like nothing more than to have you by my side.
What are friends for, you mean? Of course, I'd be willing to do that.
This sounds like a toast-worthy occurrence. She pulls out four flasks, all full of water.
She grabs it.
Yeah. Britannia.
To a long and fruitful partnership.
Britannia to Croydon.
Britannia, Croydon, comrades, friends.
Friendship! As Lancelot throws the flask in.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Chug, chug, chug.
You all drink. Lancelot just splashes it on her face, and it soaks into the wood.
Like Gareth takes a napkin and drags her off.
And finally, Artoria. As you stand outside a not really regal door, it's just slightly fancier than the rest, and and it still looks kind of not primitive, but basic. It's a door for functionality rather than purpose, or rather purpose rather than flashiness. As there's a pause for a bit, and then the door slightly opens, and you see a very grumpy-looking Octa glaring at you as she holds up a finger to her mouth. And behind her, you see a now much more clean Ardith curled up in a bed, fast asleep. Do you need something?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to talk for a moment. As well as... She holds up whatever the healing salve comes in.
It's like a little flask filled with paste, and there's like a little stick you use to grab the paste out and push it on things. Like, you know, like those like the thick popsicle stick, basically.
Yeah, like wax.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also wanted to see if you wish to have a top up. Since we got pretty messed up.
It's one of those alchemical brews that heal wounds, right?
I believe so. I've had it applied to me once, however, well, my body was completely broken at the time.
These things always come with side effects, don't they?
I'm sure, but I wanted to ensure that our duel, we, at least in some manner, end up in tip-top shape.
She looks like confused for a second, and then like it clicks with her. Oh, right. A salve for me. And she sort of looks over to where you can see a few bandaged wounds on Ardeth. Fine. If it's for me, then I guess it isn't too bad.
Let me help put it on.
Not here. You'll make too much noise.
Nod.
Walk with me. As she goes out and very gently closes the door behind her, you notice that when she tries to, she makes absolutely zero sound. Even when she's walking with her footsteps, just no sound whatsoever.
So if I were walking on water, I could make no sound.
As she leads you downstairs and eventually leads you to the stable, where a number of horses and like you see a number of wolves as well sort of growl at you, Artoria, as they see the wolves like growl at you, the horses like shimmy around as they see your like arm. Lamrai, however, stands there and just looks over, calm as can be.
Pet.
Leans into you. Saddle up.
Nod.
As you swiftly do, Atta does not. She just follows you on foot as you walk out there. As Atta does a small stretch, and then what's over you?
She covers Labray's eyes and ears.
Yeah. Follow me. As she leaps forward and transforms into a small wolf. Like a normal wolf-sized wolf, rather than the giant wolf you saw back in the hedge.
Mm-hmm. And she lets Labray see and directs her.
Yeah, and you and Octa sprint off through the woods for a bit. Before you're pretty sure you know where you're going. Not like the directions, but you know the destination. As you eventually slow down, and the wolf Octa gives a look back at you, and you sort of like, as she stops, like, all right, do the thing again.
The cover.
As there's a creaking of and splitting of bone as you see her transform back. Very disturbing to watch. And she shifts a bit, furls out her clothes again, and dusts off her cloak, or her like big fur coat. As you look around, and you find yourself at the foot of a small hill with a stream going by it. And the hill and the whole area around you is covered in poppy flowers.
How beautiful.
It is. Camelot, we call it.
I've heard from your brother. I don't know if he is mentioned, but well, while he was gone for that time, we got along quite nicely.
He did mention. Tried to use it as advice. He wanted me to end war as well.
He's very adamant on that. She gets off Lamre and ties her to a tree.
As she looks to Octa looks to Lamre and says, it says something that you can't understand, and Lamre sort of nods and then goes over and starts drinking the stream water. And then she looks and Octa looks back to you. You may wash your wounds in it as well. The water is clean and clear. I've tested many times, no infection, and it's not stagnant.
Oh, thank you. I wish I had that skill, by the way. I'd love to be able to talk to Lamre directly.
She has sass to her. She's very proud to be your mount.
Well, that makes me happy. Means I know. Means I'm doing something right, at least. And she walks over, kind of bends down to the stream. Does her best to like wash off.
She does a few feet away from you. Octa just dunks her head in, and you're pretty sure she just starts drinking the water. From upstream from you. So that she doesn't like get any runoff from you.
Mm-hmm.
It's very dog-like in the way she drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And then she pulls her head out again and just sort of slits her hair back to get out of her face. She looks over you again. You keep your hair too long. Inefficient for hunting.
I'll have you know, before I became king, I was a proper lady. Well, I suppose not proper. I did outlift a majority of the men at my village.
Good. Shows you're strong. Good for finding mates.
Huh?
Right. Different customs. You Britons value soft demeanor, don't you?
I believe so. However, I'm not quite... Well, I don't know much about that whole underground. I just know that it's not quite for me.
You would have made a good Saxon.
Well, that's good. I hope that means I can get along with you all. Well,
Perhaps. Eosa could teach you much of our customs.
I'd like that. I was really wanting to learn how to speak Saxon. It's very useful to know the languages of other people, especially when you live in the same country as them.
It's a simple language, unlike your Breton. Our words sound like we speak them, written like they sound. You have so many exceptions that they become rules.
Yeah, it appears to be a bit complicated. After Artoria like washes herself down, kind of looks upstream, kind of shimmies over before like untying her braid, and then puts her head in the water.
It's very cold and pretty refreshing.
Brings it up.
Not bad. as Octa moves a bit more downstream and begins just like putting some of like she unwraps some of the bandages on like her legs and stuff and puts them in to try to start washing the wounds.
Artoria does deactivate the water blessing whenever she.
Yeah, I assume
Because
Z didn't face plant into the water.
Yeah, I just had the thought of boom.
Yeah.
The higher tact is just what the fuck was that?
Estelle was like, "Come on, man, come on, we're trying to look cool here."
It is clean water.
It was said that many years ago the stream was blessed by our ancestors, but after seeing that thing before, who knows how much of our legends are true.
I suppose the past is the past. I mean, after all, how reliable the past is who knows if you've never lived in it.
She nods. I know little of my people's past before we came to this island. I was already born here when my father arrived. Me and my siblings.
I don't know much about mine either.
Artoria, roll me wits plus socialization, or socialize.
Yes. May I spend the willpower?
You may.
I'm trying to zuck down all the willpower I can. Two successes.
Hey, Artoria, she said siblings, plural.
Siblings?
Yes. You must not know. I
Shakes her head.
have an older sister as well.
Really?
Although I haven't seen her in many years. Not since before the war. Before Uther took power. She was even before Ambrosius was truly king.
Wow.
We Arathi are much longer lived than you humans, so our gaps between births can be large.
I see.
Her name was Rowena. I do not know if she still lives.
When was the last you saw of her?
Never. She was gone before I was born. I have only seen her in family portraits and what my father spoke of her. She married the first king. Not Ambrosius, the one before. Vortigern.
Right. Vortigern. Married the first king. Wow. You really are old.
Vortigern had called my father and my uncle down from wherever they came from, intending to use them to crush rebellions. Along the way, I believe my father married off his eldest daughter, Rowena, to Vortigern. as a way to make himself royalty. He tried to use this as an official claim to claim the land. It worked for a bit, and then his greed got the better of him, and he declared war, trying to take it all.
And correct me if I'm wrong. And then
Vortigern and my father had a long war. Along the way, Vortigern exploited his citizens, used them up for resources, mostly wanting to claim everything he can from this land. He cared nothing for its people, I've heard. It's the one thing that I've heard us Saxons and you Brightons agree on.
he was that bad.
Yes. Slaughtered my people by the hundreds, and used your people's corpses to block our way.
Phew.
Even his children hated him. He was overthrown by one of his 3 sons. Although that didn't last long. Apparently he made some kind of deal and got back to power. This is just from what my father's told me of his war stories.
I see.
Apparently he was slain by Ambrosius. Vortigern was. Ambrosius and Uther staged a rebellion against him and slew him at his castle, with Ambrosius becoming the new king. And, well, you know the rest from there.
I see. How expansive.
Mm.
Wait, so your sister married to Vortigern?
Apparently they had 3 children together, and then those children had children as well.
My friend Guinevere is descendant of Vortigern.
Really?
Nod.
Then I guess my sister would be her grandmother?
Perhaps. She has a emblem, a silver eagle. It's said that it can only be wielded by descendants of Vortigern.
Yeah, I believe my father mentioned something of that. An old Roman relic.
Huh. Well, I kind of like that. It gives us another connection.
Ever sort of furrows. You see her mentally trying to map out the complicated family tree. I guess that makes Guinevere my niece. And Ardith her grandniece. The pains of having a royal family tree.
Sounds complicated.
You would know, from what I've heard.
Yes. After all this is said and done, if I manage to break through, I was planning on collecting them all. So I can... Well, for one, so I can see the mess that was made. But for 2, see if I can give them a proper family.
I'm sure there's dozens out there.
You wouldn't believe. There's a group of children all the way up north, around, well, we refer to it as Northern Saxon territory. I don't want to...
We refer to it as the Exile Land. It's where I sent the ones who would not agree to the peace treaty.
Right. Well, up in that lands, there's a warded off area, a church up there.
and in it is an old priest and 2 children. However, they weren't. Well, their mother, I believe, was the daughter of, and she had kids, and they're her kids. D'Andre and Percival. Are
I'm
the names.
unfamiliar with the names, but I can picture them. I imagine they have the same hair color.
Yes. It seems that is a powerful trait.
Mm. Much like how most children that an Aratha has with another, even a human, will be born Aratha.
Hmm. Hmm. A lot of people from the south have black hair, I realize.
Mm. It's said to be a trait of our ancestor, Ferris Destroyer Wolf, in your tongue.
Heavy.
Yes. It's said the royal line is as strong as we are, due to being direct descendants from him, while most other Saxons are ranch families. We take that with a grain of salt. And we're so far removed from each other that there's no true relation.
I imagine, considering you and Iosa appear to be the only werewolves.
Yes. There are others scattered around, but we are not common.
That does make me curious. If you were werewolves, and your older sister would be one, and the werewolf trait is passed down, then would that
It's likely that Guinevere has some wolf blood in her.
Phew, she is complicated.
Although she's so far down the line, who knows if even still awakened in her.
I think she wouldn't like that. She's a
Likely.
very simple person. Hell, she hates having a silver eagle that lets her command thousands of undead legion soldiers. If she hates that, then I'm certain she would very much hate your painful transformations.
Yes. You feel your flesh and bone ripping apart,
Wow.
and then it reforms. It gets easier if you're closer to your spirit side. But
Spirit side?
we Aratha are half human, half spirit. There's much more to it than that. If it helps you understand, that it's like that.
You're part ghost?
Sure. Not. There is another world, much like that hedge, a reflection of our own, where concepts are given form. What is it in your tongue? Shadow, I believe.
What is it in yours?
I'm not about to start speaking Pangean when you can't understand it.
Wow. This world is quite large.
Yes. Aratha. It's our term for ourselves. Not SAXON, but Pangean. The first language.
First language?
Our creation myth. How humans came to be. How the world came to be. Said that our great ancestor, the Aratha ancestor, I believe in your tongue it would be Father Wolf. It said he protected both the human and spirit world by preserving the boundaries. He perished, and with it he let out a great death roar separating the worlds. Although, I suspect there's more to it, considering our legend speaks of 2 worlds. But I suspect this death roar may have separated all worlds, made each one its own realm, preserved their inhabitants, residing within their own. Probably the only thing keeping this world still stable. We Arath are his descendants, between him and the moon.
The moon.
Yes, the moon is a goddess, Luna. She and Father Wolf had many children, among them Ferris These children then had more children, perpetuating the line, spreading out the families. That was millennia ago.
Oof. It is all complicated.
It is.
And I thought I saw the tip of the iceberg whenever I asked Rook every single piece of information about Trufe, including all their secrets.
That Rook, the fox thing. He smelled just like that Harrier.
Again, between you and me, Rook didn't make a deal to like not say it. She's just like, "Hey, honor rule, don't tell changelings this shit."
Yeah.
Okay. Well, between you and me, especially don't tell it to changelings.
Like the lion and my
Yes.
daughter.
Nods. Apparently, Trufe, well, they are changelings. Changelings, once they grow stronger, they become more unstable as the hedge continues to warp their mind. And once they reach that tip, the pinnacle, they aren't. Well, they evolve. In a way, they mentally devolve in a sort of way, but also gain far the more power. And they become Trufe. He is, well, considering he is capable of proper communication and empathy for other people, I can imagine he's not yet a Trufe, but very close.
My daughter and that lion smelled off. But he smelled like the Harrier. He is closer to that than he is to the changelings.
Nod. Likely. He's told me that he hated it. That, well, he feels himself loose just a little bit as he tries to keep himself together. Something along those lines. He is good, if a little neutral.
That it is Darus. A slow killer. A slow death in your tongue.
Well, he just wants his people to be free. He wants them to live prosperous and not live in suffering at the hands of what is essentially giant children given far too much power for their own good. Which is why I felt empathy towards the Harrier for a quick moment. No, wait, that was in a delete timeline. Never mind.
Yeah.
However, the way he goes about things is very, as I said, neutral. He doesn't really... He wishes for the prosperity of his people, and I'm sure in a sense that includes us. However, us to him were more, almost literally, I believe, characters on a page.
He seemed detached from the world.
None.
As Octa brings out the salve and begins applying it to herself.
Arturia will also apply it. Stamina. Arturia has not bought any elixir dots, but I did buy my cheat code.
Mm. Octa heals 1 lethal.
Only one success.
Yep, she has 3 stamina. And she spent willpower.
It's all, your health is all in the purity, girl.
Yep. It's all from purity. Her 4 purity is really carrying her.
Yeah, I don't have any willpower to spend this current night. I'll save it for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
3 successes would be 3 lethal.
Yep. Alright.
Does not appear to have penetrated to the deeper wounds. Looks like he can't be 100.
That's fine. I intend to end the fight in 1 strike. I won't drag it out. It'll be quick. Clean. I expect the same from you.
She doesn't say anything. And she looks down. Yeah.
Luna, as a tenant, you know. Ymir nu fu Ymir. People do not murder people. She hates death and wishes for us to never kill. I broke that tenet long ago. Most of us have.
I suppose I would have to. Look at me. Trying to play good too. Like I don't have blood on my hands.
We do what we do for our kingdoms and our people, even if we must wade through blood for them. I do not regret my choices.
Of course. If you
I
did,
recommend you... Go on.
if you did, we wouldn't be here right now. Things would be a lot simpler.
I recommend you give your last words to your friends and pack. They would be crushed if you died with no closure. I intend to do the same to my pack.
Nod. If I fall, could you please give them escort out of Saxon land? I do not wish for them to be ambushed. If you can do
I will.
one last thing. Thank you.
I will say, though, once I escort them back, we will be enemies once more. And I will not hesitate if I meet them on the battlefield.
Of course.
But until then, they will not die here. They will be returned to their lands.
Nod. Quick question.
Yes. Speak.
How do you suppose I... Well, I wanted to ask your advice on this since... Well, it's a bit complicated, but... to give it some context... in order to get the knowledge that I have on the True Fae, I had to make a deal with Rook. It was dangerous, I know, but... and I know Merlin is very against it, but... I needed it in order to stop them. They terrorize too many. Just like the Harriet did with us. Had I not known and appealed to its nature as a huntress, then... well, I'm unsure. How... he gave me my task to do to fulfill my end of the deal. How do you suppose I declare war on someone without actually declaring war?
Declare war.
In 7 years' time, he wanted me to declare war on one of our greatest allies in this effort.
He wishes you to turn traitor on friend.
Nod.
SAGA.
I really don't want to. But... those so-called gods... it's like they're just toying with us. I needed something. And it just so happened that their greatest weakness was information against them.
But I'm not quite sure how I declare war without either seeming weak by saying I rescind that notice or hurting people that I care about. And besides, I'm done with wars. I could live without a war at least in the next 20 years. At most, till death.
Do you humans not have pack fights?
Hmm?
Pack fights. What is the term in your language? When disagreement is between pack members. We have mock fight. We bite and tear at each other until one admits defeat. And then we heal. Not blood, but contest. That's the word. Contest in your tongue. A war of no bloodshed, where one side admits defeat at the end. And it's how we often settle disagreements on the pack.
Like a tournament?
Is that what you call it?
I believe that's a word for it.
Tournament. It seems I learn new Brighton words every day. That is close enough to a war.
That could actually work. Well, Tube stands up. Well, now I have nothing to worry about.
You're lighter. Good.
Well, if I survive, I have nothing to worry about.
I wish for this place to be our battlefield. When tomorrow comes.
I had imagined. Yosad mentioned its importance to you two. And how, if you were to die, he wished for you to be buried here.
I would. It is one of the few places I have untainted by bad memories. A place of tranquility and peace.
It almost feels wrong for a foreigner like me to disturb it.
They will understand. The spirits of this place. The river and poppies are alive, each with their own lives in the other world. The trees, the air you breathe, they all have lives in the other world. And I am sure they think the same of you. Strange beings that produce essence, living elsewhere. They will forgive small bloodshed spread on their ground.
Well, I guess there's another thing that Saxon and Brighton agree on. It's getting about late.
Yes, we should head back. Rest before morning comes. Final piece of advice to you. First, favor. Should you ever encounter an Aratha clad in red tattoos, kill them. They are traitors to our kind and wish to destroy humans and this world alike. Second, hold your head high when you enter the battlefield. You are respected. Walk with confidence.
Of course. I've been taught this song and dance, whether I want to or not.
It's simply one of our duties to our people.
What we have to do.
Atta nods as she stands up, and you mount Lomran once again, and both of you head back to Kent, where all of you, except for probably Merlin, sleep through the night. And I'm going to take this opportunity to have a quick bathroom break before we return for the actual duel. And yes, shout out to Lemon. That was Lemon's idea for the tournament.
It was Lemon's idea.
I'm Octo fucking kill you. That was mine.
You're very quiet.
Like
I
use it for Octa, but out of universe, that is entirely Lemon's idea.
I'll
So shout out to Lemon. Love you, man.
I'll never forgive you, Octa.
It was a sick idea.
It was a very good idea. We were
I'll
like,
never forgive
oh,
you,
that could
Octa.
work.
Oh,
That could work.
Any
It
solution.
just so happened that like Artoria asked, and werewolves have that exact kind of thing. So like, there's no reason Octo wouldn't mention this.
Yeah, I was alluding to it. It's just like,
Yeah.
you got
The
something.
prestige should have been mine.
Yeah, there's no reason Octa wouldn't mention the frequent pack fights that werewolf packs have.
Yeah, dude, we have like tournament arcs all the time. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's how we
Where's
set
the
up
issue?
this agreement, man. This is
Where's
wolf
the-
life.
Where's the issue, dude? Like, where's the issue? Where's your
I
problem?
will also use the bathroom.
Yeah. All right. Quick bathroom break.
Okay. I tell you, don't die and extend the arc. Don't extend the arc.
I mean, I think there's a lot more problems that happen with that if she dies.
Yeah, but you know,
That's fine. I'll just make Arturia too.
I don't think that solves much.
It's Robo Danny all over again.
I don't think it solves many issues. If anything, that creates more. Oh. You like jazz?
No, I hate jazz.
Damn. Tragic.
Ah.
What's fish taste like? I don't know. I haven't eaten that. I haven't eaten that very often.
What?
I'm
Who's
just
asking
making a
you
joke.
like
I'm making a joke in character. It's very good. It's very good. Artoria said to give us safe passage if she loses, because I do not have a weapon. I would have to punch.
I guess we'll pause.
Oh, kill him!
Alright,
Oh,
kill her and
kill
end this arc already.
Fun fact for Octa there. She one thing I did not translate for her is after you explain what Rook did, she said Sahuga, which means shit eater in Penjian.
Based.
Sahuga.
Yeah.
It means dung eater specifically.
Loathsome dung eater.
The loathsome dung eater.
She really just went out and called Rook a loathsome dung eater.
It ain't wrong. He kind of a dung eater.
We're doing a dung eating competition and your opponent is Rook.
Denied?
The loathsome dung eater. I have finished my third water bottle, by the way.
Alright,
Alright, I'm at max power right now.
let's do this.
Okay. Give me one sec to write some things down.
You've been full lethal now.
This
John,
has not,
everybody.
before we start, this has nothing to do with anything. However, I've been reading No Longer Human, right?
Which
Mhm.
one?
The book
The novel by the real
book that-
Dazai Osamu.
Yeah.
Oh.
The actual real life author Dazai
Not
Osamu,
the not the fake one.
not the pretty boy.
The protagonist is a cuck. He masturbates to his wife getting fucked by another man. I'd like to mention that. That's all I wanted to say.
That sounds about right.
Odd place to mention. Odd.
That's all.
Very odd protagonist trait.
It's more common than you think.
I'm looking through like a preview of it, and I just see this was how I happened to invent my clowning.
What led to you reading No Longer Human?
I was curious.
Curious.
Fair enough. It's funny how you have a lot better book knowledge than me.
You can't. Adam doesn't read.
I don't
Oh.
read.
I don't read. We know
I'm
this.
fucking right.
Oh, the book
Yeah.
No Longer Human. Not okay, because
Yeah.
I thought you were referring to like a manga adaptation of the movie No Longer Human.
I've also read the manga adaptation.
Okay,
I've read it because it was by Junji Ito.
There's a manga adaptation of No Longer Human.
Mm-hmm.
of the movie No Longer Human.
All right.
Which is the book. It's
I don't think you should give him that much credit for book knowledge.
you really should.
Okay. Y'all ready for a new morning?
Yeah,
Ooh,
for
yeah,
death
new morning.
and carnage and
Very hot.
destruction.
You wake up and all of you are just sort of brought. Did you have anything to do in the morning? Do you guys want anything? Did want to do anything in the morning?
Do I have enough time to do alchemy?
Am I?
Yeah, you have some time to do alchemy. Actually, that
I-
reminds me, Merlin, madnesses. You have new madnesses.
Oh fuck! I do.
You have new madnesses, Merlin.
Holy shit!
You finally passed the day.
We're doing it live.
Do it. I forgot to tell you. I should have told you before I took a piss break.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live. What do I roll?
Do it quick.
Roll me 4d20s.
This
Do
is
it
how
quick.
Merlin gets new madnesses, by the way. I don't know if you guys do this.
Do it quick.
Do it.
6,
Do it.
4, 5, 14.
Write it down.
Do it. Now. Do it
6,
now.
4,
5, 14.
5, 14. Okay. Oh fuck! I forgot to get all the. Fuck. Okay, Merlin, add drained.
Oh boy.
Ah, dear.
Madness.
Oh, not again.
Well. This is the consequences of my actions.
Sleepwalking. And chronic agony.
Ah, not again.
Oh, you got bad, dude.
How do I even sleepwalk? I don't sleep.
Don't worry. Sleepwalking is actually a
It's not-
changeling. It refers to something very different. Let me.
Oh
It's not
man,
it's not
shit.
actual sleepwalking.
Yeah. I believe
man,
it's
you're
you being
screwed.
unable to tell the difference between reality and dreams.
Oh boy.
Boy. Oh
Man,
boy.
you
Let
are.
me get it.
Am I asleep right now?
Okay, well, there's at least one benefit to this, and that's I'm back to normal mostly. The madness is
Quote unquote.
the madness is still a bit shitty, but I'm mostly back to normal.
I'm mostly normal.
Is Madness just like she's crazy now?
Yeah, and the madness overcomes you if you do something, and the DM is like,
I also don't have
minus
That's
this much.
just Merlin. That's just Merlin.
yeah, but I also don't have Sybil's tongue anymore, which means I can fucking speak normally.
So, Merlin, what sleepwalking is, you now either sometimes randomly lose memory. You'll do things and then forget you did them, or you'll think you did something, but you actually just made it up in your head. So, anytime you are alone, I can just say, no, you made that up, Merlin. That didn't actually happen. That never happened. You made that up. Or
Source?
I can just say, yeah, Merlin, you did this, but you didn't fucking know about it.
Merlin, I did some mining off camera.
Yeah.
I mine off camera. I got all these diamonds, guys.
Merlin,
What
there's
diamonds?
nothing-
All the. What?
What diamond?
You know or it's like the Pepe Sylvia thing, just like it's like
Merlin.
oh,
Where
Pepe
are your
Sylvia,
diamonds?
Pepe Sylvia.
Hey, Merlin, where's the diamonds? They're right over here in the pot. I see the problem. You guys are loud in the kitchen.
Okay, and let me get drained for you.
It's time for a death battle.
It's time for the battle!
I think that's a Promethean one. Let me check.
It's probably a Promethean.
pretty-
It's probably about
What is
losing pyros or something. Not pyro. What is it that
Yeah,
they have? It's
It's
Is
Pyro.
it- it's
Not.
Pyrus?
Yeah, it is Pyrus. It's Pyrus.
Oh, you don't regain any pyros.
that'll be bad for me
Sweet,
if that's what it is.
You're even more useless.
Merlin is useless.
No, it's not. It's a vampire.
Oh no, yeah, vampire. Okay, let
You're
me
weak and
go
woozy from
vampire.
blood loss. Is the one sentence.
Well, that explains
descriptor.
the chronic
Yes.
agony.
You're just anemic.
Hey, that explains your sickness. Yeah. bam.
Yeah.
That might have been something else. Who knows?
Probably.
Your character has been fed from extensively. You are suffering from extensive blood loss. You have -2 penalty to all physical actions, and any rolls to stabilize or survive injuries. As well, after any scene in which you exert yourself physically, you must make a stamina roll or fall unconscious for an hour or more.
She's a fucking vegetable.
The drain penalty does not apply to the stamina roll, but any wound penalties do.
Oh my god.
Taking damage, being fed from, or spending willpower on a physical roll counts as physical exertion for the purposes of this condition.
Oh my god.
Merlin is useless. Merlin is useless.
Merlin, you wake up, and that's the first thing that's weird. You wake up, in your bed, covered in your own blood.
Ew.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, you have no idea what you were doing. It is blank.
I just fucking stabbed myself at some point in the night. Now I'm here.
You wake up in a bed covered in your own blood.
God,
and you have
I've gone from bad to worse.
Trust nobody, Merlin, not even yourself.
I was bad before, just psychologically incapable of doing anything. Now
Now you're physically incapable of doing anything.
Good
That's
news,
small world.
you can think mostly clear now.
yeah, my
But,
mental faculties are intact mostly. Whenever I'm not in extreme pain.
Yeah.
You know, other than the madness.
first you
but
realize
that's-
you're covering
that's
in blood.
normal.
Then you realize, oh fuck, everything hurts.
Ah!
Fucking
Really?
everything hurts.
Merlin realized that there were too many ants in her veins.
God,
Yeah,
you're
get
in
him out.
so much fucking pain,
Oh, what
and you
the
think
fuck?
you might still be bleeding. You aren't
What?
sure.
What happened? What happened?
You sit up in your bed. Oh god, it's worse.
Oh god.
Worse.
Oh.
How did it get worse?
Gaia here.
Gaia is currently here and asleep. Like she's just asleep in her
I
bed.
imagine Roland sound of pain is enough.
Yeah, it's like opens her eyes like, Merlin, is you? Rubs her eyes a bit. Oh my god!
I do not know what happened.
What happened?
I don't know.
What?
She was
It
killed by a
goes over you.
Saxon! 1,000 years of more war.
I feel like I'm dying. I feel like I'm dying, but I'm not sure.
Merlin, you go up and you like sort of like touch your face because it just hurts. And you probably go, oh, that's a lot of blood.
Where's the blood coming from?
Your ears
What?
and nose
Ugh.
and I think like you might have some sort of wounds on your torso because those seem to be bleeding. You seem to be bleeding there too.
Oh, what happened?
How are you okay?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lynette isn't here.
Did I find opioids last night? Oh, I can't remember.
Hey,
No, you
Do I
have no. Maybe
do,
you don't
do I
know.
have them on my person?
You look. You want to search your person?
Yeah.
You seem to have a small pouch of some kind you don't remember happened before.
All right, I have something new here. Let's find
it's
out.
grown teeth.
Don't let me
You
bleed
open
all over
it.
you,
It's
guy.
filled with
That's
human
fine.
teeth.
I told you.
Fuck. she literally just opens it. It's like, what the fuck?
Guy listens. What the fuck?
Whose are these? Where did I get these?
Ah, what happened to my teeth?
What?
One,
How-
when did I get these? Two, whose are these?
She's gonna cause more war.
Well, guy, it seems we have a mystery on our hands. Bleeding extremely profusely.
I hope that mystery is off screen and has
Yeah,
nothing to do with this
with us.
session.
I hope there are
Has
no
it-
consequences here.
We cut forward like an hour later, as everyone is like talking. Like you guys have all like met up.
Yeah. Is
Fetch
Gareth allowed
Death
in the
has
kitchen?
bend very quiet. Gareth, what'd you say?
Am I allowed in the kitchen?
No.
Damn it.
Going to
No.
poison our food. 1,000 years of more war.
Yeah, you. Hey man, poison is how this shit started. They aren't taking fucking chances.
Damn.
But I'm just a funny little guy. Just wanna-
You eat what we
This
give
shit
you. Eat.
started with a Brighton poisoning with someone poisoning with someone else's food. They
You
ain't
eat
about
what
to
we give
fucking
you,
take
Whitey.
chances.
Might be
Yeah,
no.
someone poison. Oh, look at it.
Someone poisoned. Hey Merlin, you want to go to the kitchen?
Guy, get that. Yeah, right. I do. I could have. I don't
Hey,
know.
Merlin.
I don't know. I might have. Oh no. That might have been what I did. Oh god, Yopa's back. Oh god.
He almost stabbed you. He almost stabbed you in your sleep.
And you guys were talking, and Octa immediately scrunches up her face. Is that blood? As she looks over, and like 30 seconds later, you see a concerned-looking Gaia, like leading along a like sort of hunched over, blood-splattered Merlin.
What the?
Yvain
What?
looks. It's her. It's her.
Good morning, guys.
What the fuck?
Yvain looks. Wow, dreams really do imitate life, don't they?
What in the... Huh?
You think?
Yvain, please don't tell me you dreamt of fucking murdering me.
No, she's making a reference to her old dream session where her cognitive Merlin was fucking blood covered.
Oh yeah.
Hunched over, covered in
You
blood.
look the exact same, yeah.
It's like looking in the mirror.
Hello, Victoria.
Hello.
Hello. What? This is...
I'm bleeding, but not sure where from.
I'm not even going to begin to try
Does
to
anyone
understand.
have any opium?
What?
We got a poppy
No
field.
one here knows what that means.
Right.
No one here knows what that word means.
Right.
Yeah.
This
It
is
really
my
would have
sacred
just be
flame.
confused, guys.
Is anyone missing
And then-
teeth?
Yes.
And then you check your mouth. No, you see, you have all your teeth.
Oh my god.
Yvain also.
No, it's like a bag full.
How do you know it's from the same mouth?
Good point.
As Merlin, you find yourself being picked up as Lionel picks you up. Oh, how did you get so dirty?
I don't know.
Dirty.
Okay, come on. As she slings you like under her arm. Do you mind if I use a bath around here? I need to clean her up.
God, they're gonna fucking clean me up. I'm gonna have the fucking gonna have the fucking Zodiac on my chest. Like, what the fuck?
Baby stand.
The baby
Yeah.
stand.
Baby eyeball.
Like points that way is a bath. Ah, thank you. As Lionel walks off, like with a blood-splattered Merlin just slung under her arm. Merlin, you are bathed like a child.
Like, I don't know.
As like Lionel like puts you in a tub, washes you down, scrubs your face. Like she gets like a little washcloth, like rubbing your face. She treats you like a baby the entire time.
It's very demeaning.
And by the end, your clothes are too blood splattered. She refuses to let you have them again. She gives you a little Saxon outfit.
I'm not wearing that.
Well, I'm not going to let you back. These are filthy. And she shakes the little lab coat around.
It's honestly impressive that her blood split. I must have bled a lot, because those are resistant to that.
Lina, also, you had a couple wounds on like your stomach and around like your heart.
What the fuck?
And Lionel wrapped those up with like bandages and
Around
stuff.
my heart. What the fuck did I do?
I love this Merlin.
Oh, what the fuck did I do?
As she puts you in a Saxon outfit. It's warm. It's familiar.
I'll just fuck this. I don't like this. This is awful. I don't like this.
And after a while, you guys like wait around, mostly just in like stunned silence, just still processing that. And then after a while, Lionel comes back. Merlin now cleaned up once more. Merlin, you had to put your hair back in the buns because she took them out, which is unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
This is the
only distinction I have
out of your hair.
This is the only distinction I have between myself and the other me. So fuck off! Don't do that.
As you notice that there is a neatly folded, very blood-stained and grimy lab coat under Lionel's arm, and Merlin has been dressed up in Saxon garb, clean Saxon garb that is not fucking grimy and blood-stained and covered in her own mess.
Of course, it's leather. I could wash that. That'll be fine.
Octa's looking at it like familiar.
Yeah,
familiar.
It's a good thing not to never met you.
Oh god, like, it's good thing no one here really. Oh god.
Nobody. It's a good
The
thing
fucking-
neither of the fucking siblings met Iopa.
The world where they did fucking Eosa just like sees her walk out in Saxon garb. Oh!
I'm behind the wall.
He just looks at. Why is she purple?
Why is she purple? Why is she purple?
You guys head into the fucking stables and you get your horses. Ardith rides with Octa. Octa wanted to run. Eosa said no. Eosa said no. You can't fucking transform in front of all of these people right now.
You
Not
will
yet.
give so much
yet.
fucking lunacy.
Fucking at least wait for the dual sis, please.
Please.
As Fetchdeth is not riding with Octa currently. There's two spaces. Fetchdeth is sitting behind. Does anyone bring Fetchdeth?
If Arteria won't, I will.
I mean, yeah, yeah, fuck yeah. Come on, Ardith.
There you go.
Arthur, you notice Ardith seems to be carrying around Garrett's handle.
Is that a gift?
And she looks away.
Oh, you're so cute.
She goes to try and bonk you with the handle, but then thinks better of it. She knows not to fuck with Artoria. She sort of looks away. As you all ride out towards Kamlan, and eventually arrive at the Poppy Hill. As everyone dismounts, ties up their horses a good bit away so they don't get fucking lunacied. Yes, he does. After die, his one scene sets and Garb Merlin right by it.
It's really just the first scene.
It would have been very useful if I made some alchemies or so help Arturia, but sorry, I'm a bit
You don't fucking need your alchemy.
You were unfortunately preoccupied with something.
Something.
Fight to the death or something, I don't know.
You fought yourself and lost.
If you think I look bad, you should look at the other guy. Seriously, look at the other guy.
He won't be able to tell you. He don't got teeth.
Honestly, I half expected it's Merlin's own teeth and she just regrew them back.
Who knows?
Shark.
That's entirely possible.
She was fighting herself not to remove her own teeth.
As Otto goes over towards Ioza and begins talking with him. Artoria, what would you like to say to your quote unquote pack? This is everyone here, Yvain, Merlin, Gareth, this is all your times for interactions before the duel.
I really thank you all for taking me up on my insane idea.
Of course.
Although I suppose if there was anyone who could perform it, it'd be us. I'd be nothing without you all.
And we're nothing without you.
I'm beginning to realize that. Well, I realized it before, but
Better late than never, I suppose.
and maybe I should.
She kind of glids over to Lionel.
Maybe I'll try to chill out. I don't know. I don't know. I do this stuff instinctively.
Artoria's seen it from the outside now.
Meanwhile, Gareth's taking notes on Lionel. Everything Lionel does, like, this is good material. I should do this.
Lionel, it was very good seeing you.
And you as well, even if the circumstances weren't the best.
No.
I'll have a lot of adapt to do to this new world.
They can help. Also,
Hey, boss's boss.
I'll admit, you've grown on me.
Hey, I always do, boss's
goes.
boss.
I told you she'd be of some use.
That's
Yes,
Thank you,
she
boss.
was. However,
that's-
I'm sure they'll break you in.
not sure what that means.
That's ominous, boss's boss.
Oh, come
Seems a
on
little
now, we
nice.
can't get rid of that humor. Someone has to be able to tell a joke.
Lancelot.
Exactly.
It was good knowing you.
What was your name again?
That is Artoria, Lancelot.
Artoria.
Okay.
That's a lot. I know your name, I guess.
You were a part of the group while I was not there.
Yeah, we hunted a beast.
I've
Sure.
heard.
Very odd recruitment time.
Gareth. Keep fighting on. I'm sure you'll find something to believe in again. Or perhaps you already have.
I understand.
Oh, Guinevere.
cracks a little half smile at you. Certainly come quite a ways from stopping a thief from stealing your stuff in the market of Enrith.
Yes, now I'm battling alongside false gods whilst in the middle of a grand war for the sake of the entire country.
I'll give you this, you certainly know how to make a girl's life interesting.
I'm glad. For all it's
Hey.
worth, you're a great friend.
Don't die on us, alright? We'll be pretty pissed at you if you do.
That's the hope.
Well, honestly, with the stuff we've been able to do, don't. I half expect us to go straight to the afterlife to drag you back here.
Perhaps not. I feel like that would make some people upset.
Aw.
Although you could try.
The attempt. The attempt. It's all that counts.
You're vain.
Yes.
I'm glad you've stuck by me this far.
Of course.
I'll be honest, for a long while I was a bit iffy about a mix of paranoia and things that involved you. But I guess it was just all that. Paranoid.
From the moment you became the High King. Until now, and forevermore, I will indeed be loyal. To my friend.
I'll figure out something for you yet, Melon.
What's that supposed to mean?
She walks over to Blood and Gaia. Hugs them both.
They both hug you back, as you can hear Gaia sniffling, and when Blodwin hugs you, heal one ag.
Damn it. Now I have an unfair advantage. Blodwin. Damn it. I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah. Still hurts.
It does. A lot.
And Gaia sort of pulls back and wipes a few tears from her eyes. Please, don't die.
I'll try.
We'll be rooting for you.
Nod. And she walks over, bends down to fetch Ardeth.
Or sort of looks away a bit.
If this goes the way I want it to. Frowns. You'll probably hate me. For a long time. I hate that. But even if you hate me, I'll always be on your side.
You and Mama are really gonna fight.
Yes. It is in an effort to minimize bloodshed. If she wins, the war continues. No one else has to die. So if you have to hate me, then you can. Although,
I don't think I'll stop babying you. She kind of ruffles her head.
Ardith says nothing. Just sort of half glares, half looks down. You think you can see a few tears in her eyes, but you aren't sure who they're for.
And she stands up. Walks over to Lamray. Pets her.
Lamray looks the saddest you've ever seen her.
Pets her.
Nuzzles you back.
If the worst comes, watch over everyone for me, go.
Lamray nods, stomps her hoofs a bit.
She nods and begins walking. Her hair is still unbraided. And she walks up. Did I forget anyone, by the way?
I'm pretty sure you're. I did. What are you just? Merlin, really?
She talked to you.
That's all you're gonna say to me? You're gonna die, and that's all you say to me?
Merlin, see, Merlin, this is what happens when you reverse your social link. you don't get any. This is like Teddy being the only one to show up at the end of Persona 4. This is exactly what it is.
Well, Arturia, do you give a brief look back at everyone?
Just for a quick moment over her shoulder.
Wave.
Before
Yeah.
she... Wave.
You see also giving a little thumbs up. Lancelot just seems happy to be here. You can see Blodwyn has like an arm around Gaia and is like gently trying to comfort her. And you see Gwen currently leading, like, just sort of like a bit apart from the group, but still giving their full attention to you. And just gives you a respectful nod.
He's just silently mouthing, "You can do this."
With Octa, you see Octa and Yosa sharing a hug. As Octa says some kind of words to Iosa in Saxon that you don't understand, which eventually causes him to tear up as he hugs her a bit tighter. She gives him some sort of, you can tell it's almost like a resignation in her voice, even if you can't understand the words, as she gives him a few just pats on the back and one last hug before she has to practically pry his arms off her and has to like push him a bit away to stop him from grabbing onto her again. Which he does with a glum determination. She then goes over, saying more words you can't quite catch to Ardith, the changeling one, who she just gives a few head ruffles and walks over to fetch Ardith, who she looks down upon, and fetch Ardith does not meet her gaze. Artura, you can't understand what she says, as it's in Saxon, but Merlin, you're close enough to hear the words, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry." As she just gives a pet to Ardith. As she kneels down next to Ardith, and she takes off the sword upon her back and lays it down. Merlin, you're the only one who understands what she's saying, as is all in Saxon, but you used to understand. One day, when Iosa falls in battle in his final hunt, but when he passes from illness, should you yet live, I wish you to be the next chieftain. But your other daughter has spent far too much time in another land. You understand our customs. you train. You will take up after Iosa. Until then, hold on to the family sword. I will not need it for my final battle. I will fight with claw and fang. As Ardith, sits down, nuts the sword on the ground, and she puts down Gareth's axe handle next to it, and just looks at both of them next to each other. These are your weapons now. Wield them with pride like a warrior should. Find your successful hunt. One day you'll take down the greatest prey. Make our people proud. I will. As Nocta stands up, shrugs off her overcoat, and walks up the hill towards the top of it to meet Artoria.
Victoria unclips her cloak, lets it fly off in the wind.
Artoria, are you prepared?
Yes, I am.
I will hold nothing back. You should not either. I will be unable to speak once I go all out. So these will be our final words.
Nocta, War Chief, Saxon, you always were my biggest what if. If something had went different. If we had been friends. I think I would have really liked that.
Nocta nods. I despised you when I first learned of your existence. Another spawn of Pendragon. Another thing for me to kill before our people would be free. I will not give up my dream. I've learned too many times. I'll be unable to exist with Brightons in this world. However, I have seen you are not like the one who spawned you. You're strong. You follow your code. You are respectable. You would have made a wonderful Saxon and packmate.
I'm glad you feel the same then.
There's a silence as you just hear a few birds chirping around, sun high in the sky, with a light breeze blowing and the sound of the river past you all. Flowers moving slightly in the wind. As you both assume a fighting stance.
And
Artoria,
she-
would you like to draw Excalibur?
Yes.
Yeah.
She wants me to go all out. I will admit. Well, we'll see.
You unsheath Excalibur, who glows. Artoria, fulfill your virtue of righteous. as Octa gets ready, and I'd like both of you, I want you, Artoria, to roll for initiative. As Octa as well will roll for initiative. And I will play this works. Yep. Oh, Brobot's doing his usual thing if things played for too long.
Oh, Brobot.
He doesn't yet recognize.
Do it, Arturia. End this arc. Finally.
I'm sorry, but I must play it for myself. I must play the Yakuza 2 Final Boss theme.
Go for it.
I guess I'll mute myself now.
All of you are watching. You may comment however you wish upon the fight.
Yeah, commentary.
No way, she's so fast.
Hey!
We'll see.
I can barely keep up.
I'm so outclassed.
Damn it. Damn it. Artoria surpassed me yet again.
It's all determined by this last strike.
It's all or nothing.
Artoria, it is your turn.
Holds Excalibur up. And then brings it low to the ground. Fool's Guard.
Alright. Octa grits her teeth. As everyone here, you immediately start feeling an intense pressure upon your mind. You feel like your mind is being pressed down, as if like you're being pulled in every direction. Images flash through your mind of moon, wolf, bloodshed. You feel that if any of you were of weaker will or had not been as exposed to the supernatural world, you feel like you would have been torn asunder by this feeling. As Octa is going to reflexively transform into Garu form. As she explodes outward into flesh, bone, and fur, as muscles contort and grow inside, her face elongates as teeth jut out into giant fangs. Her eyes dilate and then slit down into pupil slits. And she doubles over in pain and then lets out a large howl. And then she's going to charge you, Artoria. She is going to make an all-out attack.
Spending willpower.
Alright. Yep, because you have, due to the Garu form ability, you cannot apply your skill to your defense, but you are Fool's Guarding, so that does not matter.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's gonna suck.
Yes. As she slices downward at you. Let me. And that is... I need to check her extra strength for... Okay.
Coach 3.
Yes. So that's...
Certainly not the strongest she can be at right now. Considering her other buffs.
Yeah. And she's going to spend willpower. 9 successes.
Also 9 successes.
As she moves forward and Artoria swings up her sword, and the fucking Yakuza intro plays as you clash blades, and the flowers fly out.
Yeah.
Neither of you damaging each other, as Excalibur's sharpened blade struggles against the hardened claw of Octa. And then you both jump back from each other.
Zartoria brings your sword low, and then starts charging forward.
All right.
She is going to. With that
And Atta
notion,
does have Relentless Assault, so her defense still applies.
yeah. With that notion, my defense is 3.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Avalon. I'll keep it around for now. We'll see. As she's going to charge forward, and make for like a stab at her abdomen before like, if that doesn't fail, like bending down and then going for an upward slash towards the rest of her chest.
Okay.
Great accidental clash, by the way.
Yeah, it was the best opening move we could get.
The dice make the perfect story, no matter what. Do not lie.
Let me just look at Maris real quick, because I want to remember if there's any bonus she gets from all attacking.
You must add this Archaeoteria, please.
You
the
get
only
one
one.
armor if you have high enough Relentless Assault for all at attacking.
Cool.
Does she have maximum? I assume?
She has. Let me check her merits. She has 4 dots.
Yeah, that's good. You should have that.
Yes.
Defense.
Yeah. Defense is, let's see, 7. Because she's in Daru form.
Spent another willpower.
Excalibur glows brightly.
6 successes
Okay.
for
And-
9 lethal.
Okay. And let me just look something real quick. Yeah. As she has 3 armor here, because she has fortified form at 5 dots for Daru.
So that's
Nope.
7.
Yeah, so she'd have, let's see, so 2 armor and then 1 from Relentless Assault. Yeah. So how much lethal would that be?
6 with minus
Okay.
3 armor.
All right.
You might as well not put that damage down.
Yeah. Like, you slice into her, and Arturia, you see that you slice off a good chunk of her arm, and then slice through. You see Excalibur come out the other end, and you pull it up all the way through her stomach. And, like, you swear you see, like, bits of the heart get cut off as well as you pull out the sword, and blood splatters around the flowers. For a moment, you take a breath, thinking that you may have dealt, if not a lethal blow, if not a fatal blow, at least a very deliberating one. And instantly, within seconds, it heals up fully. As you see, no damage whatsoever. As it is now Atta's turn. And let me need to check her gifts again because I don't have them memorized. Or I have them memorized. I have what they are memorized. I don't have what they do memorized. Yeah. As she's going to reflexively spend 1 essence to activate Primal Strength to increase her strength by 4.
Jesus.
As you immediately see this huge aura burn off her as glowing blue tattoos appear all over her body. And you can feel this pressure pushing down on you. And now she's going to attack you.
3. 3 defense.
Okay, I see. Would you like to spend willpower here to up your defense by 2?
Uh-huh. I would like that.
Okay.
Christ almighty.
Octa is not holding back.
He did
No.
say, yep, no
he's
holding
not.
back.
I could have made buffs. God fucking damn it.
I don't need buffs. This is about. This is,
Could have at
It's
least
me.
heal you. You have fucking ag on you.
Hold on, I
she
forgot
also has
my
ag.
defense.
Yeah, but he also heals.
6 successes. For 9 lethal.
Ow. Let's see. 9 lethal. Minus 2 because of armor for 7 lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beat City. Full lethal again.
Claws rend through Arturia as she's picked up into the air and thrown across the glade. Blood splatters across the flowers as she takes a few tumbles through a number of dirt. And you feel every part of your body hurt. You hold your hand down and against the wound and he pulls back and it's covered in blood. It rended through all the way down to the bone.
Right. I'll just off Victoria. She's trying to kill you. I'm trying to kill her.
He slowly stands up again. She gets low. Holds up. The left hand. The right hand. Like unravels the bandage.
For the sake of everyone.
Spending some humanity.
Alright.
3rd humanity ever total spent.
Nice.
Yeah. Wits plus composure minus 1, 2, 3 minus 5.
Okay. Composure, so that will be 1 dice, which she will spend willpower on.
This is what I got
actually-
5 stamina for.
She is in Garu form, so she has plus 3 to her perception, because werewolf senses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that will actually be 4 dice, which she will spend willpower on, of course. 1 success.
She still loses defense.
Yeah.
As from there, Arturia just disappears from the meadows, the fucking wind billowing the flowers, as she appears behind Octa in an attempt to like bisect her completely in half.
Alright. Are you Excaliburing this as well?
Can I?
You may. You can stack both. You can do Excalibur and Arm in 1 attack.
Damn, I didn't know that. I won't do that. Not right now. But I won't. But I'll keep that in mind. As she's intending to just slice from the bottom.
Alright. Are you going for like a vertical or a horizontal bisection?
Horizontal.
Alright.
Do I have any bonuses I wish to apply? Fuck. Let me see here. Don't look like it. Little dice pool, little power. I don't think I have the luxury to all out attack just yet.
Yeah, that bad times for defense.
God fucking damn it. Repeat damage.
All right. So, how much is that?
6 lethal, not include armor already counted.
Yeah, as you slice across and you see Excalibur just pass through, you feel it cut through bone as the spinal cord is severed, and the top of Octa just falls down as blood spews out from the torso, drenching both you and all the surrounding flowers and flecking into the water. However, all of you witness as from where Octa's upper torso is, the wound bubbles for a moment before a new pair of bones shoot out, and then muscle forms around it before fur and skin sprout from it as well. I'd like everyone watching that to make a breaking point, because that was fucking disturbing to watch for all of you, except for you, Merlin.
Hey! This is what I'm fucking talking about, Arturi! You need those better burgers for yourself!
Alright.
Spend willpower on this if I can.
Yeah.
What's the breaking point? It's minus anything, or?
No, not minus anything. Remember, you guys, everyone has a touchdown. You get a +2 passive for having a touchdown.
Hey, yo.
Oh, we do?
Yep, you get a +2 passive just for having a touchdown to all breaking points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless you're actively going against a touchdown. But just
Let me
the
add
idea
this.
of having someone backing you up is enough to give you a +2 to your mental fortitude.
That's a little lame. That's a little lame right there. 1 success.
Alright, do we get? Alright.
Any of you who basically everyone here, if you pass it, you get shaken, shaken werewolf regen.
Alright.
Because that shit fucking is disturbing to watch.
It's composure plus.
It's a willpower roll. Composure plus resolve.
Yeah. Feels like it's not wits. That's.
And then you get a +2 because you have your friend. Actually, you bought a second touchdown, didn't you, Yvan?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No,
I didn't
you just
actually
talked
buy
about
it yet. I just talked about me getting it.
Yeah. And
I
you-
did.
Yes, Gareth. Touchdowns do not stack. You do a +1, just a +1 for having multiple touchdowns at all. So you have +3 total.
Ah, +3. Oh, this is even
Yeah,
better
+3
than
total.
actually. That's even better, actually.
Merlin, I actually do want you to make a breaking point, but I want you to make a breaking point for when Artoria got fucking shit rocked and thrown across the field.
What's that about? That's weird. Why would I feel bad about that? I did what?
With his Othic arm, could Arturia have moved far enough away to give herself some bearings in between her and Octa?
Yes, you may.
All right. I need you to run at me for a turn real quick. Ooh, I was expecting that to do more damage.
I got 1 sock.
I just assume the audience is stunned too stunned for commentary.
Yeah. As you move away, Artoria, catching your breath as you see completely no damage to her as she gets back up. And she picks up her old previous torso and just tosses it aside.
That's weird.
As she clenches her claws down, and you see her aura flare up again, as she is going to activate Predator's Unmatched Pursuit. To spend 1 essence. This is an instant action though, so she can't mark on it immediately. But she can now add her Glory Renown to her base speed when in Urhan and Urshel form, and may reflexively spend 1 essence to double her speed in any form for 1 turn. As you see her do that, and then she's going to reflexively spend 1 essence as She kicks off the ground. Dirt flies up behind her. And you see her rocket towards you, and she's inches away from you. But because she spent her instant action to do this, she cannot attack. So you just see her rocket towards you. It's your turn.
I was intending to spend if I make it out of this, I was intending to spend my experience on resolve. I'm definitely gonna spend experience on resolve. Arm. I'll have to recheck how.
Yeah, don't worry. I can tell you
Yeah.
how it works after Ed.
Yeah. So far, I've
Yeah,
spent.
just keep
2
track of
then.
how much humanity you spend in total, and we can figure that out afterwards.
Yeah, I got it. She's going to spend it again. Okay, Octa. Wow. Yeah, roll that again, -5.
Okay. She will spend willpower here. She has 1 point of willpower left.
Oh wow, so do I. I have 2
3
left.
successes, so you notice it.
Well, thank God she doesn't have that ability that gets exceptional successes on.
Yeah.
Woo! I'm gonna need you to stop doing that so well. Shit, her health was 12. She
And that was
added a
12 in base
+4.
form, not counting her extra health from Garu.
And Garg is a +4, so she's at 16 right
She's
now.
at 16 boxes, yes.
Well, she's at 14. No, not 13. Okay. Well, that means I need to deal. 10, 11 lethal at least to deal 1 aggravated. Let me just skip a couple boxes. Yeah, you're making this fucking difficult. Octa. I'm assuming that like the speed for. I'm assuming that the speed for
Predators on Match Pursuit.
No, the speed for Azothic Arm. It's just kind of like I point a direction and I go there. Like
Yes.
I go far there. Okay. As Artoria will give herself a bit of PTSD here, as Octa like charges right at her, inches from her face, activates the arm, as she just like weaves out of the way of her claw, jumps on Octa, and then just rockets up into the sky.
All right.
And she's going to hold Excalibur up, and let's Excaliblast.
All right. Roll it.
I will make this a bit of a cold shot.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know that. Werewolves kind of ignore that. Ignore cold shots like this, but she wants to try it at least and slow her down. Which cold shot? I didn't actually have to make it. I definitely. Don't want her to move. I'm gonna fucking Excaliblast the leg off.
All right.
As it's 13. She can't spend willpower on this because he's spending willpower to blast, so that's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Legs are -2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, why? Why such a good leg? Why is such a good one of the worst roll? Wow. 12 aggravated.
Okay. One sec. As it starts flying in, she holds up her hands as you see like a sigil of a moon appear in front of her hands and start trying to block its Stellar Blast, as she's going to spend one essence reflexively with Berserker's Might to reduce any source of damage by a single source by her glory renown. Which for Octa, that is 3. So you did 12 aggravated. She reduces that to 9.
Bane,
Yeah, Baneag. Is
the power of wording.
9. Yep.
The power of wording and its source
Power of
remaining damage.
Yep. And I'm going to check something because I believe there are specific rules for silver. This technically counts as silver.
Technically.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have Octa roll for Death Rage here.
Well, it's okay because she at least has leg rack.
Yeah.
Which means that she has, I think, normal speed with her power, their ability active.
Okay, that is. She fails and she falls into Death Rage. Fun fact about Death Rage: a lot of gifts cost no essence while in Death Rage.
Yeah, so she's half speed, which with her gift just makes her normal.
Yeah, as
I wanted her to stop moving, and you know what? That helps.
Yeah, as Arturia swings down Excalibur, and all of you feel this blast around you. As you're like practically pushed back, flowers go flying as the ground is marred and burnt. Bits of the river are vaporized from the force of the blast, as half of Octa's body is just incinerated. She managed to regenerate a bit of the arm, but her left leg is just completely gone as she falls down to the ground. And when she does, Arturia, you start falling as well, and you land down on the ground. As you see her like writhe for a bit as she digs her claws to the ground, being just slashing around the ground and punching down at it before she digs in and lets it a loud howl towards the sky. As you see all the tattoos flare up, and those moon sigils that seem to have blocked a tiny bit of Excalibur damage just all come on and stay on. As she looks at you, growling, and starts charging towards you on 3 legs. She now is stuck to all 4s, just starts clawing towards you.
Did I land far enough away to not get fucked up?
Normally you would, but she's going to spend her last point of essence to double her speed.
Oh, clear.
So she's now back to 16 speed. How far can his offhand arm move you actually?
I don't know. It's not said.
True. I think because she's doubling her speed, I'll let her. She can. However, I will give her a penalty.
She does have a -2 to physical movement rules.
Yes.
The rules that require physical movement. Whatever that entails, I don't know.
Yeah. I'll say this
it's
counts as
attack
physical
rolls.
movement. I'll count as attack rolls. As she's going to use her jaws to bite at you.
Fuck this shit.
What is your defense?
It is now 5. Thanks to a
Okay.
spending of willpower. And the driven condition fulfills. As I've spent all my willpower.
Okay.
I gain it back.
She's all out attacking, of course. 3 successes.
I have gained an experience from this endeavor.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I'll use it because I'm saving up for resolve.
So 3 successes. How much armor do you have?
2.
Okay. So that is 3 plus 4 from because her Purity Renown skill of Slaughter automatically activates, so she is in Death Rage. So that's 4, 5, 6. That is 7 lethal.
Again, is that including armor?
And that is including armor, yes.
Ugh.
What you at, Artoria?
Death.
Artoria. You say that reaches towards death?
Yep.
Merlin?
I
you feel
appreciate
very,
that.
very ill. Artoria?
What?
I want you to lose 1 humanity and heal a single point of ag.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
And like you lose 1 humanity one humanity dot, not like a point. So you have 1 max humanity less.
Oh. I guess
Don't
I'll
worry, we'll go
count
over what that
as-
means in a
I
bit.
guess I'll count that as ag,
Mhm.
as humanity ag.
And I'd also like you to gain the chronic agony condition persistently.
You were one that I was hoping I'd never get. I narrowly avoided it by getting an arm, but now... now I'm stuck with you, you bastard.
Actually, no. Actually, no, let's be better. Artori, instead, I want you to gain the blinded condition in 1 eye.
Aw, man. My beautiful feminine face.
Yeah. You're not getting chronic ID, I want you to gain blinded instead. As all of you watch in horror, as Octa springs forward and her jaws clamp down on Artoria's face. And Artoria, you feel one of her fangs go through your eye. As Octa swings you around, blood spewing out across the flowers. As she bites down harder, you feel something in your head crunch. The fang still bleeding right through your eye before you feel this strength course through you, and you grab down onto her head and pull yourself off, and you snap open her jaw. You're pretty sure you snap her jaw off, but it instantly regenerates. As you stagger backward, your vision is blurry and half of it covered in blood. As the rabid animal continues charging towards you, howling wildly. Blood drips from her mouth.
Stand. And she... You have gone over an edge. You are the tragic villain that I couldn't save. So So, for the sake of my kingdom and its people, he holds up Excalibur. I will save you from yourself!
Alright. Excalibur glows brightly. Go for it.
Excalibur, please. Painlessly.
It acknowledges your request.
She holds it up. May you fall in peace, in death. Octa!
All right. Go for it.
7 defense, so... Man, if this fucks up...
She has a -2 defense, so she's currently prone. Due to the fact that you just knocked down on one leg.
Nice. That's good. That's good. So, 5 defense.
Mhm.
That's 2 more. Wrathful Cut. Yep. Wrathful Cut. It's a +5. To spend the willpower. For Excaliblast. Do I have anything else? No, I don't believe so. Yep. 5 successes for 8 aggravated.
All right. As you plunge your sword down, Octa lets another howl, and you feel it's almost as if Excalibur guides your hand as you go right into her mouth and push it out through the other side. Excalibur guiding you directly through the exact spot on her spinal cord to destroy the regeneration module. As you push Excalibur all the way through, Octa's howling get louder and louder and louder as it glows brightly, and you can see her flesh sizzle away as it desperately tries to finally put her down. She delivers a few slashes towards you, but you manage to just push it all the way down, and then right through to the other side. As she lets out a few more howls, slashing around far beyond when she should actually be dead, before finally she falls limp. As you pull Excalibur out, still holding it, waiting to see if she'll get back up again, if she'll regenerate once more. But instead, her body steams and sizzles as it slowly returns back towards its human form, as she lays there, completely unmoving. And that's the last thing you see, Arturia, before your head swims and you collapse down next to her unconscious.
Medical supplies.
Yeah.
Bolting.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, who runs over immediately?
Give us Brad's medical supplies and fucking books it.
Yeah. You dress those supplies, immediately book it over to Arturia. Roll medicine.
Alright, so it's wits plus...
Int plus medicine.
Yes, wits plus medicine, and he...
No, int plus medicine.
Oh, int. My apologies.
Intelligence,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, so that's 3, and then plus first aid is 4.
But if you're here, you're mute. Word.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
And let me just say first aid, 4, and then let me just check. Sure, it's 10 again. Willpower, because obviously a single fucking success. But a success is a success.
Yeah, you managed to stabilize her and stop her from bleeding out. Gareth, you've never seen wounds like this that someone has ever survived from. You've seen a lot of wounds. This should be lethal. She took a blow through the eye and probably to the brain. She should not be alive.
Yeah. But like, he's kind of... I don't think he's in an emotional state to question it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yvain, Merlin, what do you two do?
I fall to the ground because apparently I'm violently sick.
Yeah.
As Yvain runs over to Artoria as well.
I gotta save all.
Both the sisters run over as well. Blavid immediately grabs on and starts trying to heal Artoria with lay on hands. Hey, come on. Stay with us. Hey, you won. As Guy is just like holding Artoria's other hand. Please. You'll be alright. Hey, it's okay. As both the artists run over to Octa, as Yoza just sits down and hugs his knees into himself. As we'll do a small time skip forward. Allow me to get new music.
Man, imagine if I haven't spent the last 8 experience on fucking stamina.
Imagine.
Whoa, we did it! You won!
This is what I was preparing for.
It's
I was
okay.
preparing-
You don't need your eye. I can make you a new one.
I don't
Now you
think you should be making me any more new things.
Yeah. You can get a
Fine.
Listen, Artoria, it's fine. You just gotta get like a hairbang or maybe an eye patch.
You might get like a laser eye. It'll be great.
You get the golden side.
I think I do get a laser eye if I do that. But also, I don't
Humanity
think my humanity has taken a large toll from this.
Just you don't use it. Just use it for viewing. It's your seeing.
Use it for
All,
gripping.
all except one of my humanity has been spent on Octa.
Woo!
All right.
I'm dying over here, by the way. I don't know what the fuck I'm dying
Yeah.
of, but I'm dying.
Well, I'm sorry, Merlin, but Artoria's dying.
Yeah,
more,
no,
so
do it. I would also go over there if I had my fucking Bennu bird feathers.
she's dying more. She's more important. She's our main character.
Just hook, like, just like crush up a couple of the poppy flowers in your hands and just like pour them in Merlin's mouth.
We're going to cut forward just a bit as both the artists were crying over Octa. Yoza huddled in on himself. As we're going to cut forward about 14 hours later. When Artoria, you wake up in a bed. Everyone is around you. Every single person in Camelot is around you. Along with Lionel and Ulsa. You aren't sure if this is the afterlife. You open your eyes? Question mark? Everything seems a little flatter. You feel kind of dizzy as well. And you can't quite see all the way to the right. Guy is the first to notice, so she immediately rushes over before Blodwyn grabs her, like, grabs Gaia, like, by the back of the shirt. Oi! Do it now, you crusher. She's barely holding together as it is. Right, sorry. Artoria! Hey, you awake? Artoria?
Wait, she's awake?
I believe so.
Here.
Easy. Don't exert yourself, man.
Gaia brings up a flash towards you. At least you think it is. You hear it, but you can't see it. It's sort of outside your range of vision, which feels weird. She brings it up towards your lips, and you take a few small sips. Your throat feels incredibly parched. As you blink a few times, and it's everything hurts. Don't move too much. You're alive. You're alive.
Oh, wait.
We're still in Kent. We couldn't afford to move you as you were.
That's... Oh. This means I won.
Yeah, you did. You won. Octa's burial is going to be in a few hours.
Never mind.
You got beat up pretty bad. We didn't think you'd make it, but you did.
Yeah.
She tries to move an arm.
You cannot. Your body is too tired and in too much pain. You just feel more pain shoot through you before you just collapse again.
One day, I hope I can go without waking up in a dumb hospital bed.
Gwen sighs. Yeah, wouldn't that be the dream? I feel like every time I see you after a battle, it's like you on near death.
Give it to me straight. Is there a good reason why I can't see out of my right eye?
Not really. You lost an eye in that battle.
Oh. Right.
But it's kind of a miracle you weren't killed instantly. That should have gone to your brain.
Right.
You had some puncture wounds in the back of your head, too. It's a miracle you're even so alive.
I suppose that'd be too good to be true.
You're, gonna have some pretty ugly scars all along the right side of your face. And probably around your nose, too. Or Aang's really dug into you.
How am I supposed to bring this face to Mom and Dad?
They're gonna give you such a scolding.
Mm. When I'm ready and able, we will go back to Linden. I need to. Forget it.
Just rest for now. It'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
He sent in a message. So, the SAXONs are pulling out of Glavum. So, nobody's gonna die in the fire attack. Tora, you sort of find yourself drifting out of consciousness once more and pass out back on the pillow. Everyone else in the room, what are you currently feeling?
Flashbacks. Guess who's having flashbacks?
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a breaking point roll?
Am I
Yes.
in the room or am I dying somewhere else?
No, you're in the room. You have recovered from. You just felt very ill for a moment, and you felt very, very ill for a moment, especially during that whole fight.
Yeah.
And after Arturia got hurt.
That's weird. It's not normal.
All right.
Merlin, you two were in this room.
I should get to work on making her an eye.
Let's see. Yeah.
How many
Right,
human
but-
eyes do you need for that?
I mean, I could just make one out of clay, but
Yeah, let's see. So that's willpower. Any specific penalties you want to give?
For you, Gareth, -4.
Yep. There you go.
For you, my friend.
You, my friend.
That's
Especially
To those of you, Merlin Yvain, I want you to make a penalty. I want you to make breaking points as well this time. For you two, -3. Everyone else has breaking points as well, but I'm going to roll for every NPC.
woo failure. My. Ooh.
-3, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna go back to 6 integrity.
Ooh, 0 sucks!
Do I?
More successes.
I got 1 suck on the
Yvain,
one.
you're remarkably okay with this.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Give me that dramatic failure, bro.
Fucking we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fucking we ball.
Merlin, would
I
you
got
also
one.
like a dramatic failure?
Did you just call Merlin
No.
Berlin?
I am, in fact, the ballin', but...
I mean, Gareth's showing you up right now.
I mean, fuck you, Gareth. No, I'm dramatic failure, yeah. I wasn't gonna take it, but now I am. Fuck you, Gareth.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fucking
But
we
yeah,
ball.
it's like
We eyeball
providing-
that I'm making.
Yeah, it's like desperately, providing medical attention to a friend rapidly bleeding out and dying. Yeah, that seems oddly familiar. Hey,
Bad times, Gareth.
So if
On the
anyone
bright
had
side-
any opium at all, it would be really nice.
On the bright side, hey, they didn't die this time. That's a one up.
Let me get the breaking point thing open. Here we go. Both of you lose dot of integrity.
Yep, already done.
And take your beat as well, and another beat for upgrading dramatic failure.
Yep. Ooh,
I have
Double.
11 experiences now.
And now I can give you one of the pre-made ones, but I kind of want to give you each a custom one.
sounds pretty sick. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Merlin, for you, I want you to make sleepwalking persistent permanently. That one becomes permanent.
We have a time skip after this. How am I not going to lose this?
Because what I'm saying is, you now no longer re-roll that madness.
Ah,
That one is now set in stone.
That's the worst one.
That is why I'm giving it to you, yes?
Great. Now I have permanent madness, amnesia, and sleepwalking.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get for dramatic failure.
Oh man! Oh, I love this Merlin so
God,
much.
Merlin is.
I love. What the hell did I just do, Merlin?
Merlin's gonna be just constantly. Fuck.
Oh, I love that Merlin. I love it so much.
Merlin came out of his
Forward.
arc more fun. I guess that's how it's supposed to work, but still.
For Gareth, you, ooh, okay.
Here we go. Oh, hopefully it's not character regressing at the very least.
What's your vice, by the way, Gareth?
Oh, loyalty. I'm glad you asked.
Change.
Gareth, this is the second time someone has nearly died in your arms as you have been desperately bandaging them up due to them following their own dreams.
Mm-hmm.
This has happened again to you. And it's going to happen again and again and again. You need to put a stop to this. You need to protect these people. Because they will drive themselves down, and you're going to see this cycle repeat again and again and again, and only you can stop this. I'd like you to gain a second vice.
Oh.
Self-sacrificing.
Oh.
You will protect these people even if it costs you your life.
Oh boy. Now, question. Also, this is
You keep your previous vice and you keep your virtue. You just have a second vice.
yeah. And we only gain beats when we resolve conditions from raising integrity, right?
You gain beats from just resolving conditions in general.
Yeah. Because I just want to know if I still have Shaken Werewolf regen.
Yeah, you still have that. Yeah, you still have that.
Alright, just make sure.
Shit, hold on, I need to check something.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Is Gaia in the room with us?
Yeah, Gaia's in the room holding on to Artoria's hand.
I'm gonna do what we call a pro gamer move here and be fucking insane. Gaia, hand me those opiums we went out to pick.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, what'd you say, Merlin?
Hand me those opioids we went out to pick. We went out to get lilies.
Oh, okay. She opens up like a pouch and like hands up her pouch to you.
We didn't do that.
Okay. I was.
The joke is that I'm
okay,
fucking
thank you.
insane. Is that we didn't do that?
Yeah.
Merlin imagined
Thank
it.
you. Oh man. Oh, Merlin, I love you. Take a beat.
Hell yeah.
Take a beat for fulfilling sleepwalking condition. For fulfilling its beat requirement of thinking you did shit but you didn't do shit. Let's see you. What? We talked about. We never actually went out. Did you? That didn't happen, Merlin.
Right. I'll go do that now then.
You probably shouldn't be doing that on your own. Not like this. Just stay here.
Can I cure the guilty condition if I stay?
I'll think about it.
I'll stay with Gaia.
Mm-hmm. You stay with Gaia by Artoria's side, and you think it's more so for Gaia's sake, just from the way she's been. It's comforting more to Gaia than it is to the unconscious Artoria. Yvain,
Mhm.
Udain, shaken for death. You've
Once
now
again.
seen. You've had many brushes with death, but this is sort of the thing that makes you truly see, like, even Artoria, the High King, who's gotten up from anything again and again and again, there's a good chance she shouldn't have gotten up from that. And it's going to happen more, you're sure. And it's only a matter of time before this happens to you as well. Or, perhaps worse, someone you care about who won't be able to get up from it. And Merlin, yes, you do resolve guilty condition.
Oh yeah.
If this is kind of staring off into space.
More time passes. Octa's funeral goes off, and she's given a warrior's burial, and buried with most of her possessions, all of them, sans the sword. And she is returned back to the earth. Every one of you are allowed to stay in Kent for a long while, as Artoria recovers. It happens slowly. Even Excalibur's regen seems to be struggling with the wounds Artoria took. As after about 3 days, Artoria drifting in and out of consciousness, she finally wakes up fully once again. Gaia and Blodwyn never left Artoria's side. And I assume everyone else made very frequent visits.
Of course.
Gareth, do you also want to be a part of the Never Leave Artoria's Side crew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gareth, there's one thing though. I still own you.
Yes.
One. And I will
Yeah.
I will give you a beat. Please pick me some fucking lily so I can get opium.
I do not have you as an inspiration, but I will get it. That's like the one break he takes.
Do it for
gives you
Artoria's sake. I just need to make
I'll do
better
it.
bird feathers to speed this shit up.
Shit, man, that's all you had to
Yeah.
say. That's all you had to say.
Yeah.
Let me do alchemy for fuck's sake!
Gareth goes off
You
and
have a perk.
off screen gets some get some opium to make Benu bird feathers for Merlin.
And then he joins the Never Leave squad.
Merlin, you quickly cook up some alchemy. I won't have you roll for this; it's off screen, and that's part of why Artoria is able to recover within like 3 days. Artoria, you are still at 1 away from full hour.
Well, with 3 days, I would heal 1.
I know. You're still at 1 away from full ag.
Hmm.
As words. Right. 3 days pass. Artoria still incredibly injured. You are able to be woken up once more. As this time, everyone, all the PCs, you're in the room, and you can respond whenever. As Eosa opens the door and walks in. Hello. Hello, Gareth.
How are you holding up?
Octa's funeral was lovely. She was given full honors.
Good.
And she was buried proper. Her spirit will move on to the afterlife. and her body won't be desecrated by the supernaturals of this land.
She'll be at peace for the rest of eternity.
She will.
Good.
I have yet to officially become War Chief, as we have not had time to prepare the ceremony, but for all intents and purposes, I've been the one calling the shots, as it were. The artists have not spoken to one another. In fact, they have both been avoiding each other since that day.
I would avoid declaring myself there.
Deep breaths.
I'll admit I do not quite fully understand this changeling magic. But I understand my sister's wishes. That the red-haired artist is after me. She is to inherit the title of War Chief. But that won't be for decades, likely, due to my lifespan.
Of course.
Octa. She wanted me to make sure they grow up strong.
I just want for them to live long and prosperous.
I'll do everything I can to ensure they do. I'll teach them both as much as I can about our culture and how to rule the people and how to care for one another.
You, sir.
Yes.
I had a thought.
Hmm.
Well, thinking of everyone. Of Yvain specifically for this one.
Me.
I believe I have an idea that can help.
What would that be?
This war, for all intents and purposes, began over a spat of land.
He nods.
Because you weren't given anything. You were just told to live here. Sir. If you'll accept, and with the people around as witness, I would like it if you became a duke.
As in an official member of the government, of your kingdom's council.
This land to become a province. You will have political power and say. You won't just be people who live on the same land. You'll be citizens of the kingdom.
Yes. We quite like that. I, as currently acting war chief, would humbly accept that offer
Good.
to officially join your kingdom.
Good. Now, yeah. You're my people too. So long as I live, you'll be safe.
Thank you. Thank you, my king. And if I may, my friend.
Of course. I thought we'd gotten past that part.
He has a brief looks over as well. And you, Gareth, thank you for saving me that day. I have not forgotten your kindness.
Oh, it's truly, it was nothing. I
I
simply did it because it was the right thing to do.
You are a kind man. I hope I can count you as a friend as well.
Of course. If you ever need anything, just say the word, and I'll be there.
Of course. I was, to all of you, I was hoping, that we could have an official council between your kingdom and the SAXONs, where
No,
you,
oh, sorry.
Of course.
yes, an official signing of a peace treaty to formally declare an end to the war.
That we can do.
Hmm.
And
When is King's Remembrance Day?
It'll be some few months from now, if I recall your calendars correctly. Hopefully enough time for you to recover, and we can call an official ceasefire before then. It'll give us both time to repair our kingdoms, bring them back up before we can officially declare an end to the war.
I have some speeches I'd like to make.
Thinking about speeches here. You really are just like Octa. You should be resting and recovering. Think about speeches after you have a working head again.
We had to.
I suppose I'll need to learn what it's like now too.
I can teach you all. The girls and you. Although, I beg of you, please don't take after my habits. This fucking hurts.
Well, at the very least, I think I'd heal a little bit quicker. Although,
brag
I'd certainly
about
not
it.
like to be like this.
Brag about it.
I want you to know, I hold no ill will towards you for the death of my sister. I understand it was something both of you settled on. It was bound to happen, and it was for the good of both our kingdoms.
If you want any more closure, just come to me.
No. Her last words to me were enough. She wanted me to be better than she was. To be able to find it in my heart to forgive you and your people, where she could not. So I'll do my best to forgive everything from your kingdom, and to devote myself entirely to forging this peace and letting it last. I want this cycle to end here. No more wars of revenge. No more bloodshed in the name of past dues and bloodline curses. move forward. That's all I want.
Yes, sir. That's perfect. Thank you. You've given me some ideas.
All right.
I hope I'll be able to recite them soon.
Hopefully. While you're indisposed, I'll draft a ceasefire. I'll write one in Britannic as well, so your people can understand.
Nod.
All of you, you are free to stay in Kent as long as you desire. We are, after all, unofficially one kingdom now.
Yes, they are.
And in the months going forward, if any of you'd like, I'd be happy to help teach you SAXON. It's awful difficult learning a language on your own.
Yes,
I know being mostly self-taught in Britannic.
I would love to learn.
I too would love to learn.
I'm already fluent.
I do wonder where you get your fluency from, Miss Mellon.
Me too.
Me too.
A question for another day.
What have you say?
For now. For now, I have a ceasefire to write. Thank you, all. And
Dioza,
yes,
thank you. And
as he
Melon,
gives a nod to you all. Go on.
as a representative of Croydon, I would be honored to vouch for you and your people.
Thank you, Yvain. That means a lot.
Yep. And I just wanted to say thank you. That's all I can. That's all I can joke out. Say. Just thank you.
Of course. I know not what you thank me for, but whatever it is, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I
An
hope we
effort
can.
to stop. Just an effort to stop all of this worthless bloodshed. That's enough.
Yeah. Yes. And I thank you all as well for your efforts in the same. Had you not reached out to me on that day and allowed me to travel with you, I believe that this peace wouldn't be possible.
Nothing to thank for that.
It all worked out very well.
Yeah.
As stands, gives you all a nod, and he leaves. As more time passes, is there anything any of you do in this time skip before you're returned back to Lindum?
I can't do anything.
No, yeah, Arthur, you can't do shit.
I guess I'll work
It's
on
like-
some alchemy. You know, it's casual.
Mm-hmm.
Offer Arturi and I. You know, you feel like an eye, Arturi?
Yeah. Right.
No.
No,
No,
no.
I-
You
If it
sure?
needs to heal,
It doesn't need to shoot lasers. I can make it not shoot lasers if you want.
you can paralyze anybody who looks at it.
I'll think about it.
You don't need I mean, I could give you Mystic Eyes of Death Perception if you want.
I'd like to gauge my fucking current humanity
Yeah,
level.
yeah. Arturia will.
You
not
gotta-
Arturia, Merlin
before
will
You gotta add
gauge.
a 3 Tomoe though.
Merlin will gauge the
was-
humanity situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'd like to gauge how big my humanity is before I take any off-screen eyes.
Mm-hmm. But before
Yeah.
I do that, I need to go to the bathroom so somebody else talk.
All right.
Alright. Let me go down the list.
Well, I don't believe you. I don't believe you need to talk right now.
Yeah.
No, go down the list.
What's your list?
Artist probably doesn't want to see him, so that's done. Also, I'll save Ulsa for some other point. And let's see.
You don't need to talk to her.
Yeah, they're like, we'll be
I
working
don't know
together.
why you don't like Ulsa. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
She's
know.
not important right now. I'd like the time to be spent better on
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah, I'll have plenty of time also about something because that idea needs some thinking.
There's gonna be like a month long time skip.
You
Yeah.
do whatever you want during the time skip.
Yeah, but like I mean, Yank need like
Mhm.
actual time to form the words, so it probably won't be the session.
Yeah.
And training like he has never trained before. I
All
need to
right.
get
Victoria thinks you're a retard, Gareth. She doesn't know it yet, but I know she thinks it.
Gareth, you get a new silver weapon?
We don't know. We don't
And-
need silver.
No,
We don't need
we're at
silver
peace.
anymore.
He gets a new weapon, not silver.
Cold iron, though.
Gold iron.
Gold iron, though.
Gold
If you
iron.
could grab some of that, then.
Yeah, it was gold iron. No, that it's like werewolves. We were never told. I was never told about the pure tribes. We were not because Fakta told Artoria that, so I don't know that. So gold iron. So silver currently out of the question. Gold iron though. Fucking
Dude, werewolves are weak shit. I think Octa was like the strongest fucking werewolf ever.
never
Yeah.
again.
Like in terms of on-screen like presences.
Yeah. Listen,
Mhm.
I don't know. Gareth don't know that. I don't fucking know that.
You guys do, yeah. Gareth just has literally no fucking
Yeah, I
like
know.
perception of werewolves.
It's just
Right?
like, can I just like, man? I don't know how strong the Slaughterhouse 5 are, but I feel like Octa
What's
would
up?
kick their ass.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Octa was Primal Urge 2.
cool. That's
They were
it.
Primal Urge 6, but man, like you don't need Primal Urge.
Yeah.
It's not how big it is, how you use it. And Octa fucking
Yeah.
used it.
And Octa
Yeah.
fucking used it.
Fucking using that shit, goddamn. Shit, damn. But
Got
yeah,
your shit
fucking
kicked on.
training like he has never fucking trained before.
Imagine
Artoria
training.
is practically wheelchair bound until they leave.
Yeah. So what's up with the humanity?
I'll do that after the session.
Alright.
Like, it's too long. I'll think about getting an off-screen time skip eye
Yeah,
it'll
It'll have Mystic
after I
Eyes of Depth Perception.
what color my eye is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you think what color your eye is.
I really hope it's still green.
That's the only way I can gauge your humanity, yes.
Mostly because I
As-
just like the green eyes.
I have a question. I do have a question for you. During the month-long time skip, what do you do with Naimu?
Oh yeah.
What do you do with Naimu? He was still in your basement,
Can we
tied
just let him,
up.
can we just let him go? Can we just let him go?
Is this a month-long time skip like
Yeah.
like
This
like
is
month-long time skip in Lindum or a month-long
This-
time skip?
This is
From
a
them.
a week passes in Kent, and then you are brought back to Lindum to have a rest and recovery there. So it's going to be about roughly 3-ish months in Lindum.
Where
And a ceasefire is called and prevents flight further.
yeah, Naimu, just fucking
Put him in the box.
I at some point in the 3 months, I send a letter to Yosa saying, "Hey, you want this guy back?"
He's basically like, sure. I mean, he's SAXON enough, so sure. Prisoner,
And
I'll take the prisoner of war.
All right, Naimu or Artoria sends Naimu back.
Merlin fills in Naimu on what the fuck happened. That's like, is that bad? Is that good?
That doesn't sound pretty good, Master.
You say,
I don't know what the sitch is here, brother.
damn, Master, that sounds bad.
Her eyes fucking orange. Oh shit!
I was asking more about the dead situation.
Yeah. Do you? I want to have that as an on-screen thing.
Cool.
as you guys are like far enough away. You guys are in like Merlin, you and Naimu have you're in a nice little secluded area of Lindum before he leaves. And you've just finished telling about like all the shit that happened and about Artoria's fight.
Well, that wound definitely should have killed her. She has no reason to be alive right now.
Yeah, I assumed so.
Hmm.
I had to guess it had something to do with that X kind of a...
Perhaps. Although, it's from what I've seen with Excalibur. I don't know if even it can do that. It seems... I don't know, something grander. It would require a lot more study. Especially if the brain was punctured. Right through the eye. Her occipital nerve is probably in tatters.
Yeah, I assumed so. I thought I could replace that, perhaps.
Perhaps. That reminds me. I've had something wonderful happen.
What's that?
I have figured it out, Master. How to realize our dream.
Oh, that.
It was something Artoria had said. It made me realize. And it made me learn more about you as well. I realize, to create new life, we need to want it. As...
Sort of furrows his brows as he tries to come up with an explanation.
Like an obsession. We need to feel something really strongly. And we infuse that into our work. And that brings it life.
Huh. I suppose. That does sound right.
Yes. An overflowing emotion of some kind.
But how to get that exactly?
I'm unsure. But I think now that we know what's causing it, we may be able to build something ourselves.
Yes, it
We can finally realize the dream.
does push us forward a lot.
Yes. I think maybe that's why you couldn't ever do it before.
Yeah, they do tend to lack this.
I'll do my best to carry on in your stead. Perhaps I can make one for my adoration of you, Master.
Perhaps. So, scale of 1 to 10, how did, according to plan, is this going?
Well, probably about 6 or 7. The war ended a lot quicker than we expected. You expected. I only was there to record your plans, not make them.
Right.
But it continued on like normal. Oh, and of course, we weren't discovered, so that was good.
Yes. Any idea what the next step would be, or will that become clear as time goes on?
Well, I believe he wanted both the rulers to die in the battle, or in the war. It's not like he actually planned the duel itself. But the next step would be, I guess we need to find something to spark the war again. Oh, Although, before that, we'll need a bit of a cool-down period. Things are running too hot right now. I'd love for you to join me back in the castle. Up north.
I think I'll stay here for a bit longer.
Ah. You'd rather more information on the current High King?
Yes.
Hmm. Master,
Yes, Nightmare.
are you still following the plan?
I don't remember the plan, but
That's right. Sorry, I sometimes forget about the memory wipe.
I have put some more place together about
Mm-hmm. You were confident you would, and I knew you would. You're so brilliant after all.
that. Plus,
I hope you don't hold it against me for keeping the secrets from you. You made it very clear not to tell you what was going on.
oh, I appreciate the sacred keeping. It's more fun of a mystery that way.
That's what you would say before. I'm glad you're still around, Master. I was so worried.
There is one thing I have noticed though.
Huh?
I seem to be getting, I wouldn't call it ill, more like waves of pain every now and then.
Does your vision change at all?
My what?
Your vision. Do you see anything different?
Merlin, you see things like blurrier, but you don't know if it's like different. It's just like blurry from like pain and stuff and ill.
I think it's blurry, yeah, but I don't think it's. I think it's from pain. I don't think it's anything serious.
Oh.
Maybe I just need new prescriptions.
Perhaps. You didn't elaborate on it before, but you mentioned something like that. That if things were going well, then you'd be able to feel something. That kind of sense. Although it seems to be coming in a lot more violently than you've expected.
Well, what's causing it?
I'm sorry. You never said what it was. So I don't know.
It sounded pretty bad right after the fight with Okta and Arteria, but I don't know what about that caused it.
Perhaps a strong instance of whatever you were sensing?
Maybe.
Master, before I go, can I ask your advice on something?
Sure.
What do we do with the vampire in the basement?
Oh my god, I forgot about the vampire in the basement. What do we do about the vampire in the basement?
I'm not sure, Master. It hasn't been estimated yet, but it surely will be soon.
You gotta dig him up eventually.
I could probably take him.
What? what happens to a vampire left in, what is this, torpor?
Yeah, torpor.
What happens to a vampire left in torpor for too long?
Well,
After like 25-ish years, they lose the dot of blood potency and the memory becomes scrambled a bit.
So nothing.
Yeah, nothing. He can stay down there for fucking ever. He's fine.
could you leave my fucking butler alone, man? Jesus.
Tell you what, give me the notes again for that anti-magic, whatever, anti-whatever.
Life here.
And It's a treat. You can keep them.
Thank you, Master.
As well, and that scene there. As Naimu
Sorry, you're not getting it back.
smuggles Lusan out of.
Can you stop being a bitch? I want my fucking butler back. Why can't I get my butler back? Why won't
Lusan is
Why
removed from the plot once more.
Why won't you let me get my butler back? Why are you like this?
My apprentice needs a treat, alright?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Listen, Merlin, I'm sorry.
His treat is getting to leave my kingdom alive.
It's like Lemon.
Look,
Listen.
Artoria just won the war. She needs a treat. Get her butler back.
Her treat will be me giving her a new eye.
I don't even know if I want your fucking eye.
It's like, Merlin, you are stacking up so many like social links down. If she ever finds out, she's just gonna kill you on sight.
Hey, look, man, I'm fucked up.
I know. But it's like, if she ever finds out, you're stacking up so many negatives. It's going to just turn into hatred.
Why do you even want him? You don't need him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Because I bonded with him. He's my friend.
He's kind of a freak. I don't know about him.
You're a freak.
I am a freak. That's true. You're right. I am a freak.
I have a thing. Now fucking let him stay, damn it! Just let him think about naturally.
And so Lusan is smuggled out of Linda by
How?
Naimu.
How? How do you even get him out?
He disguised them as luggage as part of the things he brings back to fucking Ken in a cart.
How did you get him out from underground?
It's like, at least have Naimu roll stealth.
How did you get him out from underground?
No, because I can't risk extending the session even more than
I know.
even further.
I know, it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Well,
And
listen, we will deal with that can of worms when we return to this series later.
7 years
Yes.
from now. Fuck you.
For now, 3 months
Another
pass.
7 years.
Arturia, your aggravated is now healed, but you still have a permanently missing right eye.
Mm-hmm. Shut up.
Yeah. And you still feel rather weak. Like it still kind of, you feel slower than before. Not any mechanical penalty, but your body's not what it used to be. It's already taking all the dents, and it's not doing good.
I'm not even in my prime, man.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even grown up. I'm not even a fucking adult.
You are a child.
You are, and you're already dented iron.
What have you done to me? What have you people done to me?
I didn't do anything like.
You gave me the arm.
As 3 months pass, and Arturia, who do you? I assume you invite like all the Dukes and stuff to the conference.
Mm-hmm. It's a pseudo feast conference.
Yeah. For King's Remembrance Day.
Whoever sits wherever, I don't really give a shit. Rodwin sits at my right, Eo sits at my left.
All right.
Fucking pick your own seats out, bitches.
Yep.
Except you, Yvan, you're a doll.
Yeah, thanks.
Everyone gets their seats. Naimu does attend. He sits with Merlin. There's like a little table with like a Merlin, Naimu, Assault, Gaia, Gwen.
Everyone.
Gareth, you're there. Yvain, you're at the big boy table with like the babes and stuff. You get to sit at the big boy table.
Them blue bloods always up to some fuck shit.
How do the Dukes feel upon the first time they see Arturia? She's a fucking husk.
There's a Oh.
I
Shit,
did
damn, she got punched.
And then Eos is right there.
Yeah. Yes, Artori, you do still have, like, you still have to be in, like, most of your bandages.
Mm-hmm.
You can walk again, but, like, well, you're still bandaged up. And Rook and Morgan also attend, and they're at the big boy table. They're sitting next to Yvain. The artists are also there. They're at like their own they're at like with the SAXON table basically because it's like peace. You don't want to sit them next to each other immediately.
Yeah, we need to let
You
it
might
temper a
stab
little
each
bit.
other.
Yeah, I suppose Yvain will
Yeah.
sit next to Eosa.
Yeah.
Morgan on one side, Eos on the other. What company she keeps?
And meanwhile, Gareth and Merlin over at the other table.
We're at the
With
kids'
Gwen
table.
fucking munching. Yeah, the kids too. Gwen fucking munching on snacks.
The only
No,
time I haven't moved
listen,
that
listen,
much in the
you
world.
You better believe Gareth catered this shit.
Yes, you did. You cooked so much food for this event.
Gareth,
Because you
I may
saw us
I may
here.
not say enough about you. However, you are suddenly better than a vampire right now.
That's oddly specific. Gareth has never met this
Gwen
song.
looks at Gwen looks at Merlin. I mean, I don't disagree, but why?
Wink.
What the fuck?
Eyes narrow. What?
I feel like I'm missing something.
Naibu was stifling laughter behind her. Okay. Fucking weirdo. As always.
Odd.
As Artoria. The King's Remembrance Day. Stage is set. As eyes begin to turn towards you, the silent question of why are there Saxons at our table? Why are there Saxons in our feast hall?
Dining hall.
Victoria slowly stands up, limp, onto stage. Hello, my fellow leaders of Britannia. I'm glad to welcome you all here today, as I attend my second ever King's Remembrance Day. A year ago, exactly. This day of sanctum was ravaged and attacked by those we once called savages. And now we sit here, standing amongst them. Let me send a little DM real quick.
Mm-hmm. All right.
As we sit amongst who we once thought were enemies, once upon a time. As originally intended, I will be striving for peace with our brethren in the south. As what was intended beforehand, before so ruthlessly taken from us. Alongside this, I am here to tell you all that alongside this ceasefire, I will be officially crowning Iosa, younger brother of War Chief Octa, as Duke of his own province. The land that the Saxons governed will now be under this kingdom.
There's a
No.
lot of murmuring happening amongst the crowd after that announcement.
There will be no more black or white. If anything happens, they will be treated as such of a province. And if they do wrong, just like if any of you did, they will be dealt with as such as a province of Britannia. Along that note, some of you may have some disagreements with that. I also have a few disagreements. Not necessarily with this, but with what we've built up, with what we live in. It's so wrong. I'm sure you all know of the corruption of blood policy. It's as fast as that, isn't it? Fucking stupid.
A lot of murmuring.
So, as of today, I will be rescinding that. Moreover, I'll be rescinding the past. And she slowly pulls a book out. Your beloved king, the one known as Uther. This is his list of crimes. I have read them extensively and poured it over. She tosses the book out into the main table. Read amongst it.
A number of people start grabbing it, opening it up and reading through. Lots of murmuring, shouting starts happening. Outraged cries.
So, if you have any disagreements with corruption of blood, then there you go. Dethrone me because of the crimes that I didn't commit. You'd be doing me a fucking favor. I don't want to be in a shitty war, but I was. Some of you, I bet you didn't even remember what this war was about. I bled for you. I fought for you. So, if you wish to dethrone me, speak up now. Because you do that, and you'd be dethroning you, the person with her comrades won you your fucking war!
The room goes silent for a while as everyone looks around.
In record time, too! I've only been king for over a year. And a generational spending wars, spending decades, even further beyond, ended by some bumfuck girl who picked up a sword in the middle of a rock. This isn't a jab at you, my fellow companions. I'm just pretty fucking sick and tired. I'm sure you can tell with the wounds I've sustained. Speak up now.
There's silence for a long while before one person stands as you see Huggins stand up and raise a glass. The High King Arturi, as he does a cheer, a toast to the air, and then downs the rest of his glass and sits back down.
Die, King
Victoria. Down.
Yeah! Chug.
One more. Even more than that. You see, pulls out Excalibur, puts it into the floor, both hands on top of it. I am Artaria Pendragon! I am a Pendragon of my own name! I disowned the past! Ambrosius was a martyr, and Uther was a fool! I am more than that! If you can think what the kings of the past have done, if you can think that their choices have been good, if you want to thank them for any of the choices that they've done, it can be that it led to me. The
Clapping.
past is the past. From now on, the third tenant, we look onward to the future.
Artoria, get 2 experience.
Holy
True
shit,
experience.
that's good. Holy shit, man.
True experience.
Artoria, get 2 experience.
Holy
Fucking-
shit, that was the
raw as fuck.
that was the best shit I've heard in a while.
That was the rawest fucking speech.
It kept getting better. How do you make that shit?
Reverse
Every time I thought
age,
it
that's
ended,
how
just
raw
got
it was.
better. Holy fucking shit.
Holy shit.
I'm taking fucking notes.
Holy
notes.
shit.
That was goddamn amazing.
Holy shit. I want to fight and die for Britannia now, dude.
A bunch of, not even 20, Vladimir is the oldest among us. He fucking did it in a record time.
Holy
Artoria. I want you to roll me presence plus persuasion plus supernatural tolerance.
Presence plus persuasion. Alright. Can I spend willpower?
You may.
I'm not that persuasive yet, but I'll get there.
And Artoria, I want you to know this is directed at me.
Well, I hope I roll good then.
To you?
I didn't roll that good.
Did you at least say so? You got 1 success.
I got 1 success.
And Artoria, it's a 1 success kind of life. But in this system, a success, no matter how small, is a success. As Artoria, after you finish that speech, in the very, very, very back of the hall, resting up against one of the walls, you see a figure in a long white cloak with white hair spilling out. For a moment, you think it's the Harrier, but from the friendly way they wave to you, you think it's someone else, as they seem to have bandages all around their eyes.
Yeah!
And you hear words, "You deserve a happy ending. Not today."
Ugh. Shit.
It's Artaria. It's Artaria.
As
God, it's cool
they
now.
disappear.
Now stand, Britons, Saxons. Now, that jurisdiction is of the past. We are the people of Britannia. I, once again, am Artoria Pendragon, the once and future king.
That was a fucking raw line! Hell yeah!
Oh, dude, I can't. Another beat.
Write that down! Write that
And
down!
so long as I live, we will be remembered forever.
applause spread across the room. There could be no other response. Even Naimu seems caught up in the raw applause as he applauds. Gives a round of applause for this.
I've got 5 experience. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 4 of that on resolve.
Gareth is fucking SpongeBob right now. That one SpongeBob image. Yeah! That's what I'm fucking talking about!
Yeah! Yeah, you
Mike, no one could have ever played Artoria this good.
No one else. Fucking no one else. I'm right.
Thank you.
Cody. Write that down. We gotta write this shit down.
Thank you.
Man, if I was only fractious charismatic, dude.
I need that fucking charisma. I need that shit.
As Eosa stands up and extends a hand out towards Artoria. Thank you, my king.
Hand out. Grab.
As you shake. And Merlin,
Yeah.
you feel violently ill.
Ugh.
A wave of sickness passes through you. As your head becomes empty for a moment, and your vision blurs and you sway, and then you fall out of your chair.
Oh
Ooh.
Your vision is blurry as you involuntarily dry heave for a moment. Just this, you feel awful. You feel so awful. But you manage to suppress yourself and regain your composure as you reach for your glasses. But as you do, your hand slows down as you look at the ground and your own arm. The colors are washed out and empty. Your vision even more blurry than it normally would be without the glasses. At first you attribute your perception to the strange stiffness before you realize the color isn't just washed out, it's gone. You crawl on the ground to get your glasses and see that it's more like a sketch of the glasses on a 2D background, empty of color except for a yellowing page, as if looking at an old book with sketches drawn upon it. Your hands and arms, too, are this messy sketch drawing of yourself. You put on your glasses and look around. The whole area seems to be engulfed in this sketchbook art style, although you seem to be the only one who notices anything amiss. Even your tumble didn't disturb the crowd. Gwen is munching on an apple with a sound effect for munch above her head. Gaia is stood next to you, clapping her hands for her sister. The small sound effect words coming out from her palms. And Artoria stood there practically glowing as her sketched form shifts and twists slightly. You vaguely hear someone shouting something, beyond the many shouts of the crowd drawn in that sound effect, but you cannot hear them as much as you can hear anything, only see vague, misshapen text bubbles in the distance. Just as you are starting to get your bearings, you feel someone push past you and nearly send you tumbling to the ground once more and you're still on steady feet. You turn to look at whoever had the gall to push you and you see Gareth, walking with an unbroken stride, right through where you were standing, without even registering you. As he walks, he seems to follow a line of letters, laying on the ground like cobblestone bricks, walking across as he traces a sentence. You try to move or speak, but you find that wave of dizziness come over you once again, and you feel your knees give out. Your voice feels empty, as though the very concept of sound is foreign to you right now. You can only watch as Gareth walks with a confident stride and purpose past Ardith as he grabs his pike, his axe handle, from her hands, and up behind Eosa as he unwraps the cloth around it, the silver glinting. Nobody stops him. Nobody even notices his presence. Artoria still has her bittersweet smile. Gaia still clapping above you. And Eosa still stood with his face full of grim, yet hopeful determination. And then, Gareth raises the empty axe handle, the last bits of silver still clinging to its tip, and plunges it forward. And you then find it stopped, as you see a figure in white, with a smile across their face, with a single finger, pinky finger, blocking the tip of the spear.
What the fuck?
You convinced me. I couldn't let this end like this. Not even I have that heart. As he flits it and the silver falls off. But I'm still going to make this fun. As your head spins and the world fills with color once more, the lettering on the ground vanishes from sight as you feel your voice and balance returning. But it's far too late as you hear the shocked sounds and screams come out from all sides of the crowd. And Artoria, you feel a spurt of blood hit your face as Yoza stares at you, eyes wide in shock. Gareth is stood behind him with a furious expression, and a splintered wooden pole jutting out through parts of Yoza's mouth as blood pours from his lips. As he gives out a few choke sounds that might have been attempts at words, before Gareth pulls the axe handle from the man and Yoza falls down in a pile of blood. However, due to the removed silver, he does not perish from this.
Artoria looks down, looks up. If
Gareth,
looks could kill.
your eyes, you blink a few times. It's your handle again, in your hands. It's covered in blood. The last thing you remember is feeling angry, vengeful. You felt, for some reason, like you needed to get revenge for your friends, for your brothers. And you look down and see your hands covered in blood. And Yoza slowly getting himself back up as a wound closes around the back of his neck. Only barely missing his spinal cord.
Artoria makes sure that shit isn't seen.
What?
Yeah.
Everyone, calm down.
Bastard.
There is shouting on all sides as a number of Saxons draw their weapons. You hear only just you know just enough Saxon from what Yoza taught you to hear the words "trap, betrayer."
Bastard.
It's not. Everyone, calm down.
Is there a window?
Garrett.
Gareth,
Artoria.
you stay right the hell there.
Artoria, roll presence plus intimidation.
Okay.
Yep.
Use the book.
I need everyone to chill the fuck out.
Yvain, nephew, right before this happened, Yvain, there was a brief shout from Rook of, "Wait, no!" And when you blinked, you felt the world spin around you for a moment, and then you see that sight in front of you of Gareth covered in blood, having
But she
stabbed.
So she felt something when it happened.
You didn't feel anything. Well, I
Mhm.
mean, you did, but it's sort of like, it's hard to differentiate from, oh, fuck, did I just see my friend stab Yoza?
Mm.
It just felt like that. But you heard Rook shout, "No, wait!"
2 successes.
There are weapons drawn on both sides, but the sheer weight of your voice and previous speech keep them from doing much, as they both have arrows drawn at each other, weapons drawn, tensions at maximum.
Everyone, if you will listen to me now. He looks to Gareth, and then looks to Rook. There is
Rook.
an enemy beyond us all. We are just people.
And we will never truly be free from it. And that is until I showed up. I know my next enemy. And it is not us. I will not let this fucking kingdom be ripped apart by this. By this. We have lost too much. She wipes her eyes. It's not a trap. It's not a trap.
As Yoza stands, she
Gareth?
speaks true. And he repeats it in Saxon.
Gareth?
A curse put upon the poor man. A curse put upon him. I do not rescind my offer. We will not go back to war. Heed the words of our king. Please. As my first act as chieftain. Heed her words. As Gareth,
Yes.
did you say anything?
I want to try a gun for that new vice. As Gareth looks at the pole arm in his hand. shaking.
Yvain would like to intervene. She has a contract about this.
Yeah.
Her contract
point-
that they look out for each other.
Yeah, because Gareth is currently he's gonna slam his hand to the wall, and he's about to.
Yep.
Unless Yvain wants to do anything. Oh, sorry.
Yvain walks up, grabs the handle out of his hand, and just
I can't be trusted. I can't be trusted.
hugs him in a big hug, but it's also a big restraint, just holding him there.
I can't. No, Keeper. He could do. If he could do all that, I can't be. I need to do this. I need my hands. I can't. I shouldn't.
Gareth, you feel hands upon your face as you look around. You blink a few times and you see Morgan there. Stop, please. Enough, Gareth. You aren't the only one that he's been able to manipulate. This is just the most blatant.
No.
We can find a way out, please.
I almost fucked it all up. I almost ruined it all.
Morgan.
But you didn't. You didn't. He's alive.
Only by luck.
We do have a way. Gareth, keep yourself ready. In due time, we will go back to the hedge. And we will come home with that skull fucker's head on my door.
I understand.
I don't know when, but he has fired the first shot. He has given us every right to retaliate. He just attacked the Kingdom of Britannia at their highest point. You know what they say? What is a god to a king?
As tensions are still high, but the combined efforts, everyone, managed to get both sides to lower their weapons, although the anonymity is still very strong. The layers are shared. Nobody shares plates for fear of poisoning. But you think, had the silver been still on that tip, this would have been a lot worse.
Artoria, she tries to have the Saxons be accommodated to. So when they don't leave feeling like they just lost a battle.
Mm-hmm. Most of the staff no longer, most of the staff seems uncomfortable going near the Saxon table.
Artoria will.
Yeah.
Artoria will cater to them.
Mm-hmm. He does his best to calm all of them, to assure them, and he explains to them in their own terms of curses, and how Gareth was affected by a curse. It is far from a perfect fix, but you all get the feeling something a lot worse has been averted today. Gareth, you are currently still being held in a restraining hug by Yvain, with Morgan holding on to you, trying to get you to calm down. And you see out of the corner of your eye, I assume you had dropped the blood-soaked handle.
Yeah.
You see the red-haired Ardeth holding that blood-soaked handle, staring at you with murder in her eyes.
He just kind of closes his eyes and he's not going to stop her.
She turns away and walks.
Bury that. I will bury that goddamn. I will bury him. He's just shaking.
Yvain, Morgan turns to you. We should get him off the main stage. Bring him somewhere secluded.
Just hoists him up, still hugging him, just walks off.
As you bring him to one of the bedrooms in the back, as you set Gareth down on the bed, and you hop on one side as Morgan hops up on the other. Hey, you. Are you still with us?
We were so close. I had to fill up.
Gareth slaps him on the side, slaps him on the cheek a little bit.
Gareth, I would like you to automatically, no breaking point, you lose a dot of integrity.
Yeah, no. Can I get a beat for that?
You do. You're gonna beat for that.
Hell yeah, worth it.
I'll give you another beat for being a victim of tailcrafting.
Woo! 1 XP! Can I have it? Let's go!
Suffering, or success from suffering.
So how's Merlin feeling after their experience?
Yeah. Merlin, we'll catch up with Gareth in a hot sec. As Merlin, you, no one really noticed you on the ground. Just fucking Eosa just got stabbed.
Mm-hmm.
But you sort of stand up and use the chair for support, with Naimu helping you. Naimu was the only one who noticed you because fucking obviously he pays attention only to you.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Nasty? Are you alright? Why are you on the ground?
I am not alright.
What did you see?
saw something outside of this. I'm not sure. Give me something to write on. I
Rook
need to write on
looks
this.
over to you. As you realize Rook is now standing next to you, you aren't sure when he appeared here.
Fuck
must
off,
have-
Rook.
You saw tail crafting. It seems you were the only other person here who could perceive it, and you were just as powerless to stop it as I. How did you perceive... Never mind. What did you see?
Saw Gareth following along the line. And he was the white-haired person, right?
Yeah, white-haired person.
The white-head has him flick the silver off the remaining stick.
Then we can count ourselves lucky. That person. Thing, more like. That was fate. Fate. For once, in their timeless existence, took pity on us.
Did they,
In their own
when they
twisted way.
spoke, were they acknowledging me or were they just speaking at?
You are not sure. They spoke. You aren't sure if it was directed at anyone. Would have been to you.
Something to write on. I'm gonna write this down.
You have some strange connection to fate. For you to be able to perceive tail crafting at all as a human, most changelings cannot even perceive it. Even I can barely do it. From the sound of it, you saw it clear as day, though. Ill, unable to act, but you saw it. You are a crux rather than Ambrose. You are the small little nail that this whole kingdom is resting on. Aren't you?
Well, one doesn't have any witty remarks to that.
I understand now. It's you. When the day comes, you will either bring this kingdom to its grandest state and allow it to live prosperly, or you will bring it to ruin. And I can only hope you have mercy on us. As he disappears.
No one is silent.
Mm-hmm. As Gareth, you're still shaking in the back room there, as your two friends did try their best to try and calm you down.
Okay.
Breathe. Hold on, just breathe. Tail crafting is no joke. Changing magic at all, or fey magic. It doesn't mesh right with heads, especially not those of a human. You're still alive. Yours is still alive. We're still alive.
He gestures to himself in your vein.
but he died. He was healed instantly. He's a werewolf. He was fine.
What? He wasn't.
It doesn't matter if he wasn't. He was. You can't let yourself get caught up in what ifs. He was a werewolf. He did survive. You didn't kill him, and Artoria diffused the situation. And Yvain stopped you from...
I would have.
The
I would've
only
cut off my
thing we can
hand.
ever blame you for is what you are about to do. I would never let you do something as stupid as that again. Don't ever think of doing anything like that again, do you hear me?
How can you be so sure that I won't just do this again? Huh?
Slap.
How can you be so sure that he won't just write into his book again and have me
I
going
will
off a
stop
cliff?
you. I made an oath to you, did I not? Do not think of me as someone who will just let their friends die. Do not think that I will let you die. Do not think that I will let you do that to yourself.
Exactly. We can't let you be alone. We won't let you be alone.
It needs to be done.
It does not.
No, it doesn't.
Gareth, if you say that again, I will beat you senseless.
What am I supposed to do then?
Trust in us, Gareth.
You. Just one thing. I just don't think that my entire life, I feel like the direction is hinged on the whims of someone else. I just want to say one thing. Consider it my first action for living for myself. I'm going to bury that fucker.
That you shall.
Yeah.
He tries to like mumble this to like as well as possible, like in the grumble.
Mm.
Make sure he's dead and gone. As he just kind of thinks to the red hair artist.
Mm-hmm.
And his nails are digging into his hands.
Yeah. We'll find a way to get around tailcrafting. No matter how strong it is, we'll find a way. Rot's been working hard to find a way around it. We'll find a way.
Didn't your axe have silver in it?
Did. I told the artist to remove it. That must have been it.
Yeah, must have.
Then that decision on a whim saved us. That means that it is not infallible, and that we, to any shred of it, have a chance. And that is all we need, isn't it?
We've done a lot more with a lot less.
That we have. And it seems like Croydon is shaping up to be quite the fake killing force.
No rest for the wicked.
Yvain, you intend to shelter Gareth, right?
That I do. I have
You
hired
know
them.
you're going to be hated by the Saxons for that, right? He's going to be thought of as the man who tried to kill Yosa, no matter the circumstances.
No matter
And I
what.
think of you as the one sheltering him.
Then I shall bear that.
You
I
sure?
will not abandon a friend. I have sworn on it, after all.
Suppose.
Yosa is a friend as well. And even if his people, if their ire be turned to me, I will bear it. For I know that Gareth and Yosa both are incredible people, and friends I shall keep close, and I will never abandon. He places a hand on Gareth's shoulder.
As we'll leave off their scene there. Arturia, you spend the rest of the night catering to everyone. The spirits are lower after that.
Gareth does not cook. He does not.
Yeah, Gareth, I imagine you probably don't leave that room with your two friends.
He does not move his hands.
Mm-hmm. For the rest of the night, none of you spot Rook. He seems to have disappeared. And none of you spot the red-haired Ardith either. The golden-haired Ardith was there. She was more understanding of it. She understood what it was like to be under the thumb of a true fae. The night, the rest of it, passes with no further incidents. The truce is established, but it is fragile. You feel only a hair's trigger would need to be pulled for this whole thing to fall apart. But it does exist, which is more than can be said for before. Do you have anything any of you would like to do before the session ends?
Nope.
Time constraints, so later. Because you lemon.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I have like 10 minutes max. I can be late, but it'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'll just discuss my plans like in DMs or something.
And with that, the session ends, and so too does Arc 1 of Camelot.
I prefer
boy.
Saga.
Yay! I mean, on the bright side, I mean, this would have happened regardless, because he also would have been the one to do it.
Mm-hmm. Arturia's speech.
I'm just that good at the game. I gotta
It's
admit,
so
guys.
good that Adam, IRL, lost my nerve to give you guys your sudden down running. I had this plan since the moment the Keeper session happened. I've had this plan since the moment the Keeper session happened, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
They literally got charmed.
I couldn't give you guys the biggest L imaginable.
Camelot
Yeah,
only gets L's. We know this.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Had Yosa died, Gareth would not have hands anymore. That would be it.
Yeah, yeah.
the end.
Gareth.
I
would've been
couldn't give
fucking
you
bad.
guys that big an L after that big a W. I
Oh
couldn't
no,
do it.
it's okay. It's okay, Adam. I'm about to give you the biggest fucking L in your life. You hear? We come back to this, you're gonna get the biggest L of your fucking existence.
I say with no uncertain terms, had Yosa died, that Gareth session, he would have fucking killed himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're pretty sure he was trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, no?
I couldn't give you guys that L. I couldn't have it in me.
Not after such a big W. I couldn't
That-
give that L.
That speech, dude. I swear that was oh shit.
Oh my god.
I do
Optimus
have an
Prime.
epilogue, but due to
Beers.
time constraints, we'll do beats. We'll do beat though.
Yep. We'll do the epilogues at some other point.
Let's start.
We
with-
don't have to do practicals on camera, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to practice off camera. We'll start with Gareth, Thirst Man. Let's do your.
Give it up, Gareth.
Beetle.
Can I?
Give it up.
Yeah.
Give it up, Gareth. Gareth. Beetle.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go in reverse order. Repay Artoria.
You sure did. The war's over.
Woo! He catered. So did he become Master Chef, or is he
You
closer?
cooked for the uniting of two kingdoms. That's pretty
Yeah.
Master Chef.
Did he end the war?
You sure did, and you almost started it again, though.
And may I change my aspiration from end the war?
You may, because the war is now over.
Kill the Keeper of Records. I'm killing that fucker. He ruined my
for
dedication
it.
arc. I'm going to fucking mount his head on a fucking pike. This is Yank
Yep.
speaking.
Yeah, I'll give you the beat for end of war because you did end the war, even though you almost started it again. But you did help end it. The war did ultimately end, and ultimately,
Merlin's a little conflicted because on one hand, apparently this is Yopa's plan, so like, I'm a little worried why your plan also was along with the true fame.
What's your next, Merlin?
Hey, what's up? It's me, Merlin.
It's Merlin.
Outside of fate,
Beetle.
baby.
Fuck you, Yopa. I'll kill you too.
It's
You're all
okay.
nothing but food to me.
She's already dead.
You're all nothing but food to me. This is not
All
Artoria.
Upset others for own amusement. I already got the beat for
You
that.
sure? Yep, I gave you that beat. You got that beat in like the first 5 minutes.
I'd like to get my final beat from Shape Arturi into a worthy king because I can no longer shape her anymore. So
After that speech, she's fucking perfect.
I'm deleting that one. That's gone.
Nice.
Pursue all chemical endeavors. Hey,
I'll
create
give it to
life?
you. Yeah, you
Feelings?
learned about how to make a Promethean.
Can I
Yeah,
get
you get your beat
can
for
I,
that.
can I get a beat for Seeing Fate?
No, Iopa gets a beat for that. You don't.
I'll put that one in the vitriol beats.
Yvain.
Beat for session completion. Be of help to the knights.
You stopped Gareth from fucking killing himself. Yes.
Cool. I would also like to change that one after this one to protect the knights.
Nice.
You need to log.
Provide advice.
You were suicide.
Yeah,
watch.
you're on suicide watch now.
Yes.
You're suicide. Yeah, take that. You gotta provide advice.
And bring prosperity to Croydon. I don't think she brought any prosperity to Croydon yet.
Yes, you ended the war. You did kind of.
True.
Croydon is now kind of hated by the Saxons, but as a whole, there's no longer a war going on. So that's inherent extra prosperity.
Yeah, one like province that who the ruler of said province is kind of cool, but the people of said province hates your province. That's it's win lose. It's all right. It's a bittersweet thing.
Better than War 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Exactly.
And Artoria.
I mean, if you want to be theoretical here, I solved 2 aspirations in 1 session. Save Ardith,
Yep.
which was done this session, and because that was done, it was automatically replaced by Kill Octa.
I'll give it to you.
Word.
You can have that. You can have this W.
Unite Britannia by overcoming weakness.
You did. You gave the fucking speech of a lifetime. You gave a speech so good that fate gave you a W.
I'm going to... Shit, man. I'm gonna have to get rid of that aspiration. I've united Britannia.
Yeah, Britannia's fucking united, dude. You got it. It's done.
And,
You can't unite it any harder than this.
Attack and dethrone God.
So I have to get rid of those, the Ardith and Octa one. So I now am down to one aspiration.
And what is it,
Protect
last
those
one?
around her as king.
You sure did. Your king speech was so good it protected Gareth from ending his life because he didn't kill Ioza because fucking fate stepped
You
in.
prevented despair.
You prevented despair. You were such a good king that you gave the arc a better end.
Artoria stopped a murder suicide.
Yep, you stopped a murder suicide.
Yank had a new
I've-
sheet open already.
I'm
Start
still
typing.
amazed. Yeah, I'm still amazed. I had that L planned for literal months. I had that shit written out for so long.
Plans never meet first
I had
contact.
that speech planned for also months.
Yeah, and
I did not have it.
your speech was stronger than my despair.
You see,
I did not have it written down. I just came up with it one time on the car, and then every time I practiced it up in the car, I'm just like, yeah, it's like fucking.
I just imagine you
With
like,
all the
it was
choices
good.
you made, it'll be that it led to me.
It was a fucking raw as hell line. You had the rawest lines.
it was the best. This is why you're Artoria.
No one else.
you see,
No
you
one
see,
else.
Merlin just has
Okay.
the same type of stand as Fate.
And Merlin has her funny little Merlin adventures.
That's why I can move in the manga.
Deuteragonist over here.
Oh my god. It's the same kind of stand. It's the same kind of stand as King Crimson.
Seriously, that's so. Merlin's a manga character, and that's weird.
Actually, I'm more like.
Lemon, do you think you have time for an epilogue or
Depends how long, how many minutes.
how long do you have?
If I leave at 11:50, I'll be there, but I'll be late. But that's 9 minutes.
I can speed this.
Alright, go. Let's go.
Oh no.
I have it pre-written, so it's okay. Someone get fucking no. This music works. Just okay. Music doesn't quite work, but just pretend it's happier music, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Music will work eventually. As we open up on a snowstorm in the far north, the winds are raging even harder than usual outside the small bubble of greenery surrounding the church. Grendel is trimming the hedges with a pair of shears as Dondrenay and Percival play tag around a tree. Dondrenay currently shouting about how Percival's cheating and how she totally tagged him. His only response is to stick out his tongue at her and before running off again. Grendel just gives a wistful sigh and rolls his eyes as he looks over at the children. It's nearly night. I know you certainly seem to be having fun, but you did do your chores, didn't you? Percival stops running like a deer in headlights, which gives Dondrenay a perfect opportunity to tackle him to the ground and proclaim herself the winner. Before she too realizes the truly grave danger they are in, as Dondrenay quickly picks herself up, grabs Percy by the arm. Yeah, totally. The storerooms are spick and span. Mm-hmm. So if I were to head back there now, there wouldn't be food scraps on the ground and no clothes or dirty laundry lying about. Dondrenay quickly pushes her brother through the double doors of the church and towards the storms in the back. Yeah, totally. We just need 5 minutes to change. Percy got his shirt all dirty, so we need to change. Hey, you pushed me. That was your fault. Shut up, Percy. As Grendel gives a small smile and shake of his head as he watches the kids run off, both clearly proud of their masterful deception. As he gives one last look around the greenery before he heads back into the church to close up for the night. Feel free to put on tense music here. A few minutes pass before the old priest feels a shiver down his spine as the double doors of the church open once more, as some sort of flight or fight response runs up his spine, similar to the feeling of being cornered by a predator. But as he turns, he sees only a single woman walking through the double doors, and delicately closing them behind her. She's a little below average height, perhaps around 5'7", and dressed entirely in a black and white nun's habit. A necklace with a golden cross hangs from her neck, and long locks of brown hair fall out from the gaps in the habit. The combination of the headdress and the headdress of the habit being pulled low and the obscuring overgrown hair hides most of the nun's face. Only a few bits of her deathly pale skin around her mouth, filled with pristine white teeth, all locked in a perpetual ear-to-ear smile. Drundle can't quite see much of her form, but judging by the soundless way she walks, he can surmise she probably isn't wearing any shoes. Greetings, sister...
Oh, don't worry about my name. It wouldn't be very important to you for long, anyway. I've come for the cup.
Excuse me? Are you some messenger from the church?
I assure you this is very much the proper place for the Holy Grail, and it's no mere cup. Let's not play dumb. I could see the shiver up your spine the moment I walked in. I can smell the fear in your mind as your eyes dart around the room. Your voice is steady, but I can hear the way your heart races as it pumps that vital fluid to every part of your body, a desperate bid to survive. You know why I'm here. Let's not drag this on any longer than it needs to be.
Grendel freezes, hands trembling as he looks behind him, and sure enough, 2 little blonde-haired kids are peeking out from around the corner. Grendel's grip on his garden shears tighten as he turns to look at the kids. Children, get your coats and leave. Head south for the wall, they will take you in. Follow the stars to not lose your way. But, Grendel... Now, Dondre! No arguing. Don't dawdle. As he turns back, the woman had silently moved past him and was lifting the grail from its pedestal. The liquid inside it sloshes slightly and she shivers with excitement. With both hands wrapping around the grail, she tilts her head back and starts chugging its contents, her fingers and toes twitching and curling with every gulp. As her mind hazes and the blood flows within the grail, she finds it knocked out of her hands. And Grendel, with his shears in her side, the cup rolling on the floor with its precious contents splashed across the stones, dripping into the cracks. Grendel breathes heavily and spits out a bit of the blood that was splashed into his mouth. He pulls the shears out and takes a few steps back, assuming an awkward and unsure fighting stance, clearly never having swung a blade in his life.
You have guts, Father Grendel. But yet you truly intend to kill me with that strike. A pair of garden shears. How truly courageous of you, little knight. All for 2 foolish children in a cup. Well then, Knight of the Greenery, if you wish to fight.
Grendel's vision goes red as he feels a hand punch directly through his stomach and out the other side.
You've come to the wrong person. I am a hunter, not a gladiator. If you so intent on ruining my meal, I'll simply have to make you my second course.
As she rips her arm out and with her still bloody hand grabs him by the neck and sinks her nails in, swiftly following that with her fangs as she rips into the convulsing priest. He squirms for a few seconds before going limp as she drains every last drop of his blood, and he collapses to the ground as a dry husk. The shriveled body lands with a wet plop as it falls into the puddle left behind by the dropped grail. The woman rises once more, grabbing the discarded grail and tucking it under one arm. With the grail gone from its pedestal, the bubble around the church collapses and the snowstorm rushes in. All of the plants shriveling up within moments as she lets out a satisfied exhale. And then, with no more fanfare, she turns off to walk into the storm. Yet, with the shriveled corpse left behind, the puddle around it slowly grows smaller as the grail's blood seeps into it. The last bit of moisture returns to the corpse as its wounds close the slightest bit and the eyes snap open a sickly yellow. And that is the end of the epilogue.
Done. Over.